hour 17 to the Jane Addams Tollway. Kennedy ends at hour 7. Getting out Jewel here, plan on 52 minutes. The Eisenhower outbound 56 to the Tri-State at hour 12 to 3:55, about an hour in from the Veterans Tollway. On the Dan Ryan, expect 40 minutes out, 27 in, 57 out, just 19, but 32 on the outbound Ford, 18 to drive in from 8094. Next report, 408 News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
All right, Neil, thank you. Plenty of sun, but a lot cooler today. Temperatures only in the 50s lakefront, around 60 inland, a low tonight of 47. 57 now at O'Hare. We've got northeast winds now gusting at 26 miles an hour. 54 lakefront.
Featuring the news that matters and breaking news at any time. This is Chicago's news, traffic, and weather station. News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Coming up in the next half hour on News Radio WBBM, the Republican candidate in the Illinois governor's race apologizes to Chicagoans for derogatory comments he made about the city.
This is Terry Keshner. A DuPage County correctional officer is accused of disseminating child sexual abuse material.
Plus, criminal charges announced against former Cuban President Raul Castro. The latest on that coming up from CBS News. Sox tied with the Mariners in the third. Cubs look to avoid a sweep with the Brewers.
I'm Tom Busby at Bloomberg. Oil takes a plunge and Wall Street soars higher today. The Dow shooting up 645 points. The Nasdaq up 400. The S&P up by 79.
57 degrees at 4 o'clock.
This is CBS News on the Hour. Your home for original reporting.
I'm Jennifer Kuiper. The Trump administration announces criminal charges against former Cuban President Raul Castro. CBS's Cameron report. Federal prosecutors have charged Castro with the 1996 downing of
for justice.
The charges include murder. Raul Castro was defense minister at the time. He is now 94 years old. Reaction from Florida Republican Congressman Mario Diaz-Balart.
We expect that the day of justice is finally arriving.
Two officers who defended the U.S. Capitol from rioters sued to block payouts from the Justice Department's $1.8 billion anti-weaponization fund. CBS's Jake Rosen.
What the lawsuit seeks to do is claim that these two men are irreparably harmed by the creation of this fund because it rewards directly those people that assaulted them and other Capitol police officers. These men are going to have to prove that they truly were and are being harmed by the creation and distribution of these funds.
Former Congressman Barney Frank was anything but timid.
Regular order! Regular order!
The longtime Democrat from Massachusetts was a leading liberal who fought for gay rights and financial reform. Frank spoke with 60 Minutes in 2008 about bankruptcies during the financial crisis.
I'm very proud of the fact I think we've shown with the last 2 years, and we will show going forward, that you can be a liberal Democrat and cooperate in creating the kind of climate that's good for business as well as for everybody else.
Barney Frank entered hospice in Maine last month with congestive heart failure and died late yesterday, according to Jim Siegel, his former campaign manager and close friend. He was 86. Some progress in battling a Southern California fire in Sidi Valley. It's 15% contained as of this afternoon. We're Dowd with the Ventura County Fire Department.
We continue to make some very straightforward priorities. Protect life, protect property, make sure we have resources in place to protect homes and provide structure defense, and look for targets of opportunity where we can strengthen and reinforce control lines.
Rapper Flavor Flav gets the thumbs up to hold a parade on the Las Vegas Strip on July 16th to celebrate female athletes, including Olympians. Flavor Flav telling Clark County commissioners,
"Watch out."
I decided to bring them all here to fabulous Las Vegas. Why? Because there's no better city for me to have these girls celebrate.
This is CBS News.
I want to know what's going on in the world.
I'm Tony.
SubX.News on the spot reporting. Thanks for tuning in. It's Wednesday, May 20th, 2026. It's 4:03 p.m. about. We'll be listening to the news. There's a lot of stuff happening. Crime is off the hook. We just had a teenager kidnapped by Venezuelans and executed on the south side of Chicago. Today, there's at least another 13 to 14 shootings that happened within less than 24 hours. It's out of hand in the city, and it's nowhere slowing down. I don't even know how to talk about it. We're going to listen to the news a little bit, maybe listen to the radio calls. I don't know how we're going to go today. We might do a short run. I don't know, but it's pretty bad in the city right now for violence. Be careful. I don't know what kind of violence this is, if it's gangs or drugs, but it's bad.
Chicagoans, an apology for calling the city a hellhole on the campaign trail in 2022.
I said some things about Chicago that were wrong. What I meant was that the political class is failing us, and I should have been more clear, and I wasn't, so I apologize.
Governor J.B. Pritzker's campaign was quick to put out a statement calling the apology glib and says it doesn't erase the years of bashing Chicago. Mallory Vorbroker, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Well, in light of some recent harrowing tales of violence by repeated offenders or even by suspects out on electronic monitoring, Chicago's 23rd Ward Alderwoman Silvana Tavares is now introducing a resolution to address some of these issues. It calls for a special hearing with leaders to address electronic monitoring, the program, and orders of protection and criminal warrants. Tavares says there are active arrest warrants for 72,000 people in Cook County, including thousands of domestic violence cases.
Our first responders have paid the ultimate price. 4 lost in the line of duty in the last year alone because people with outstanding warrants remain on our streets. Budgets and overtime while putting officers' lives at risk every day.
Tavares also says that roughly 8% of the more than 4,300 defendants on electronic monitoring in Cook County are currently unaccounted for. In DuPage County, a correctional officer accused of disseminating child sexual abuse material.
Investigators from
in critical condition. The fire was reported at about 2 a.m.
You guys missed the story about the Venezuelan kids. I apologize.
It was out in about an hour.
Damn.
The fire department said soon after the cause was under investigation. A source told the Sun-Times an incendiary device was found. It may have been arson. The local alderman, Ray Lopez, told WBBM he believes it was arson. Mike Krauser, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
A summer hotspot going to be much more comfortable this summer.
Raging Waves in far west suburban Yorkville opens for the season on Saturday. Operators say they'll have a Salute to Heroes theme because of the Memorial Day weekend. This year, Raging Waves has temperature-controlled water in the lazy river and wave pool, so people won't freeze if they drop off one of those inflatables. One-day tickets at Raging Waves start at $55. Season passes are $22 a month. The park will be open until September. Cisco Cotto, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Governor Pritzker signed an executive order to establish something called the Engaging Illinois Multi-Sector Plan. It's for an aging commission. It would support older Illinoisans and caregivers by creating age-friendly communities, ensuring health for all ages, investing in caregivers, and financial planning. The commission will consist of 10 members, racial, cultural, and socioeconomic diversity of the state, along with 4 lawmakers and some directors from state agencies. 4:08 now. Time for traffic and weather together on the 8th. Busy day on the roads, Neil?
It really is. One of the few expressways not seeing a delay is the outbound side of the Edens. You're pretty clear from Montrose to Lake Cook Road. The other side, though, quite the opposite. Almost an hour to drive in from Lake Cook Road to the Kennedy Junction. Kennedy inbound an hour 7. You're close to 55 on the way out.
So if you didn't hear it, I apologize. I don't know what happened with the connection. It cut off right at that story. I was pretty upset because that's an important story for you guys to hear. I'm sorry you didn't hear it. I was really upset that the phone cuts off right at the most important story for you guys to hear. So basically, a teenager was kidnapped, tied up, shot, and executed and in a bathtub in a Southside apartment. He was kidnapped from a basketball court, and how the mother found the body is that she got a phone call, she says, from Venezuela. I don't know how she knew it was from Venezuela. If the person said so, you can tell the number, and they said they actually told her where to find the body. So that's the story. That just happened this morning, less than 12 hours ago, I believe. And he might have been kidnapped last night, but they found the body early this morning. That's heinous. That's horrific. And we got people talking about, I don't know what they're talking about. I don't even know what these politicians are talking about anymore, right? You got a guy apologizing for calling Chicago a hellhole. Who cares? Who cares what he says? I don't care what he says. I could care less. I don't care, right? I don't care what Bailey says or JB says. I want to know how they govern the state. I know what JB's done. He's raised the taxes, right? And let criminals out of prison. I know that's what he does. And I know JB protects migrants. He signed multiple executive orders to protect migrants. One was that migrants can change their names and it can be secret, where when you change your name in any state, usually it has to be published in a newspaper. He passed a special law, signed an executive order, I believe, that migrants can change their names and it has to be kept secret. He also signed an executive order that said migrants can get driver's licenses. What else did he sign? He signed another one about migrants. Migrants can be police officers. You don't have to be documented to be a police officer. He signed 3 of them. I know he signed a 4th one. I don't know when. And then he raised taxes, right? And we all know this, and we keep saying this. If you don't have money, you cut spending. And he hasn't cut spending. Neither has Brandon Johnson. So when you have politicians like that, that means they don't care about you or me. They care about their job. Because why? If they don't want to lay people off. That's it. I mean, you don't even need to lay people off. If you want to cut budgets, you can do early retirement plans. It's called buying people out. And that can project out to the future, right? If you buy people out that's 50 years old, it saves 10 years of salary, right? That 10 years of salary now goes to the next generation, or that's the cut. That's how you cut budgets. You buy people out. It's a one-time payment. And it minuses the 10 years of salary, right? You do a 50-year buyout, right? 50 years, you can even go down to 45 if you wanted to, right? 20 and 45. You got 20 years in, you're 45 years old. Right? If you started working for the city when you were 25 or 20 and you put 20 years in and you're up to 45 years old, they buy you out. You can do those things. You can work with the pension board. You can do all of that stuff. There's all kinds of ways to cut spending to save money. And remember, it's future spending that the government always talks about. It's not today's spending. Today's spending is, everybody understand how government works. If anybody who's listening, I don't know. I work for the government. I work for Chicago Public Schools. The money they spend today was approved last year. So it was debated 2 years ago. Everybody understands that, right? Today's money being spent was approved last year, and it was debated the year before. That's how budgets work in the government. So that you're spending 2 years ago money technically, right? That was collected, right? Tax dollars. But you're technically spending today's tax dollars. So it's kind of bizarre the way the government works. But the idea is here. If you lay people off, or if you buy people out, or somehow you reconfigure departments, you can save money. And that's future money. That's the difference, right? It's the biggest difference. If you understand the government and you understand contracts and labor agreements, you can cut $1 billion out of the budget. No problem. No problem. Pretty easy. Without even having a substantial, this is what the government always fearmongers. Oh, you're going to have a reduction in services. You're going to have a reduction in service. Well, here, this is what a reduction in services looks like, okay? When you don't have no money, you put the plywood up and you shut down the business. That's what you do there, right? That's how that works. We're at Ontario, Michigan. You're looking at that. Ontario, Michigan. There was a big restaurant over there. There was Deluxe restaurant over there. Grand Deluxe, a Grand Lux restaurant. It was fancy up there. You've been in that place a few times. It's a fancy restaurant. It was. We're at Ontario, Michigan. That's a closed down place. That's what happens when you don't manage your budget, right? Or your costs are too high than what you're taking in. But the government doesn't want to do that, right? They want to keep going even when you have the plywood up and say, oh, we're still open and we're still in business. No, you're not. You can't do that. And when you have multiple businesses, as we see here, coming up and down Michigan Avenue, up and down, so we're going to go on State Street. State Street is abandoned. It's beyond abandoned. It's almost scary abandoned. That's how abandoned it is. And when you look at these things and you're like, well, how is the government functioning, right? If they're not taking in the tax revenue to pay for these employees, right? That's the biggest expense in government is paying employees, which includes pension debt, right? That's employee cost. That's why you buy people out. That's pension debt, right? When everybody knows that too. When you buy somebody out, you get rid of the pension debt. Everybody knows that, right? Because now you're not paying into it, it pays out of it. Because when the pension pays out, that's not the government anymore, that's the pension plan. That you don't get, that's these things they talk to you guys about on the internet and on the TV. They lie and they cheat. Because I'll tell you this. I used to bargain contracts. I've bargained contracts with employees. I was a business agent. I bargain contracts. I know how to cut costs. I know how to save people money. I know how to save jobs. I know how to do that. I've done it, right? I've had places where they were going to lay off a bunch of people and we negotiated and we figured out how to save those jobs. It's not that hard. It really isn't. It's just math. It's math, right? This is how much money we have. This is how much money we're going to have. This is what we can pay. And then there's another store empty. There's all kinds of stores empty. And then you make it the deal, right? That's how you do it. So if you know you have to pay a certain amount in the future and you don't have the taxes to support it, then what do you have to do? You have to make cuts. Instead, Brandon Johnson, Tony Perkwinkle, J.B. Pritzker, they increase programming. And a little bit Trump does the same thing. Trump is guilty of this too. Trump is not innocent. Trump is increasing spending. The war is spending, right? There's whatever deals he's making with paying off J6 protesters or the insurrectionists. Yeah, those guys were insurrectionists. They hurt police officers. I don't even know how MAGAs, I don't know how a MAGA can be pro-cop when you're beating on cops. That's kind of weird, right? I never got that one. I get it. You have a right to enter the Capitol and do what you think, but you're smashing windows. They were doing defecating. They were peeing into offices. They were doing all kinds of stuff. That wasn't peaceful protesting. They were destroying the Capitol building. Whatever. And there's evidence of it. But then you want to set up a fund to pay them? And while you're in the middle of a war? Yeah, that's kind of weird. It's just like Brandon, right? He wants to keep paying these programs and he has all this crime happening, but doesn't want to cut and doesn't want to save, right? So the idea that I'm trying to get to is when we know we have a problem, then we have to identify what the issue is. And if we don't have enough money coming in, then two things have to happen. We have to cut some spending. And second, there you go. That dude's all jacked up right there. Don't you see that guy right there? See that guy there? Well, how cold is it? It's like 50 degrees out, right? It's cold. It's cold out. And that dude's walking around and have no clothes on. Didn't you see that there? I don't know what these guys are doing. Let's see what these guys are doing here. Oh, that's a white dope addict right there. That's a white doper, right? Right there. That guy right there. It's a white drug addict right there. See him? White doper. The guy that supplies most of these guys on here is white. I met him. I think he said he wanted to kill me or something, maybe. I don't remember anymore. There you go, man. Look up for drugs, right? So the idea is if we don't have money coming in, then we have to figure out what to cut so we don't spend that much. And then we gotta figure out how to make money, because there's only so much you can cut, right? You still gotta eat, you still have to have some gasoline, you still have to pay your rents. Those kinds of things, right? I'm gonna go over here and see what these cops are doing. We got something going on here, huh? They're over here at the Taco Bell where they usually fight. They usually fight over at that Taco Bell, right? They're over, the cops are over there in front of us. Maybe I'll put on the radio, huh? And we'll listen. Some cops in front of us.
87 Adam. For bus number 8604 going eastbound from Union. 09079. 09079.
Let's listen to radio calls and see what's going on.
Male caller states there's an intruder, ex-tenant, female, black with dreads, black hair, black shirt, gray pants. He saw a gun clip. Caller states there was a gun in the house. Caller doesn't know whose gun it is. There's also a male black wearing a gray hoodie outside. It's not the fire district 408.
Oh, there's cops across the street. See that there? So if crime is down, then why do you got all these cops out here, right?
We're going to be taking a bus on 50.
Wow, there's a group of 6 over there.
Alright, that's 08562. 08562.
There's a lot of cops here.
84 Ida. Squad, let me get a number. Chicago Red Upper.
Let's see if the drug dealers are at the 7-Eleven. Let's go check out where the drug dealers. So then maybe that's why they were in the alley doing that drug deal back there.
Number for bus number 7934, westbound from Morgan.
See the 4 cops there and 2 cops went in there. I just seen like 10 cops in less than a block, right?
Nope, 2 units at one time. Female unit?
84. That's number for a platform or somebody
That's 09105. 09105. 08592. Next unit? Was there another unit trying to come in?
8389, boy.
89, boy.
Could I get a platform check at Clinton, Blue Line?
Alright, for Clinton it's going to be 08602. 08602.
Can you repeat that, please?
Sorry, what unit was that? For the Blue Line, 086.
That number for upper platform check, 95 red line.
Alright, 09111. 83 item.
That's the number for Chicago Red.
Alright, it's 08615. 08615.
They still got people at the 7-Eleven. One guy there.
84.
Sitting on a milk crate.
Going southbound on train 5.
On that pipe over there, the standing pipe, right?
Alright, 08621. 08621.
7383, John.
83.
There's somebody sitting right there. See that
Can we
there?
get a Grand red line check?
Grand is
Oh, they got the mini bikes here driving around. There's a guy right there. See that?
84, I think?
Adam.
Oh, Adam, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Alright, let's go check out the other spots.
69's in the red. 681.
So this must be a scarecrow car where they just park it with the lights on.
383 King.
83 King?
Red division.
Alright, Alright, it's 08686. 08686. 8383 Frank. 83 Frank. That number over here has the Cermak phone line. Right, Cermak is 086.
Those are migrants right there. Those are migrants. Most of the DoorDash in downtown are migrants. Those are migrants right there. They got work permits, I believe.
08702. 08702.
7380.
Now try it again, you're open out.
7388 Adam.
88 Adam, go ahead.
Rosemont Blue Line PTA check.
Alright, it's 08705. 08705.
7387 boy.
87 boy.
Plus number 8307.
Simulcast is busy for my units in Florence City. We got a person with a gun, 7808 South Shore Drive, unit 212. Neighbor Tyrone Lieberson, male African, white tank top, blue Levi's, heavy set, beard and bald, black and silver sneakers. Caller states the neighbor grabbed that person, pulled a gun out on her. The offender lives in 212. The caller will be downstairs at the person district. 4 is on 8.
7383 George.
83 George.
Give that number for Jackson, red line please.
Alright, it's 08746. 08746.
Thank you.
7387 Adam.
Close to get 8676 westbound from Vista.
Alright, it's 08748. 08748.
7383 David.
83 David.
Describe the number for Garfield on the red line.
Alright, it's 08753. 08753.
7384 George.
84 George.
Red line Roosevelt, please.
08759. 08759.
7387 boys.
87 boy.
Bus number 1332 going westbound on Roosevelt from Homicide.
Alright, your number is 08811. 08811.
7387 Charlie.
87 Charlie.
Yes, fly, we're getting on the bus on 53rd Ashland heading northbound.
Alright, that's 08823. 08823.
7384 boy.
84 boy.
Did you have the bed number, please? 79 red line.
Take 08866. 08866.
7383 Charlie.
83 Charlie.
And for a red line check, 69th Street.
Take 08872. 08872.
7388 Adam.
88 Adam.
CHX O'Hare Blue Line.
08890.
7388 boy.
88 boy.
Get Jefferson Park Blue Line upper, please.
08899. 08899.
738300.
8300.
Yeah, Clark and Lake. Event number, please.
Alright, it's 08912. 08912.
783 boy.
83 boy.
Event number for platform on 7910, the red line, please.
Alright, it's 08937. 08937.
5389 boy.
89 boy.
Platform check on the Blue Line Western, please.
Alright, 08943. 08943.
383 King.
83 King.
Event number Clark and Division, please.
That's 08949. 08949.
7384 Frank.
84 Frank.
That number for Roosevelt Red Line.
Take 08953. 08953.
7383 Ida.
83 Ida.
Remember the number for Chicago Red?
right, it's 08957. 08957.
7383 John.
83 John.
Grand red line check, please.
08966. 08966.
08966.
Correct. 08966.
363.
7363.
We're gonna have that pool as well. Red line pickup.
All right, it's 09008.
That's listening to local news. Maybe, I hope the feed don't get cut out. Maybe you'll hear this story. It's pretty horrific. It's a very bad story about this kid being murdered.
85th and Keene for...
Very horrific. Very graphic.
The expanded airfield.
Gains on Wall Street today on hopes for an end to the war in Iran. The Dow's today soaring 645 points higher. The Nasdaq up 400. The S&P adding 79. I'm Tom Busby at Bloomberg.
57 degrees now at 4:31. Well, electronic monitoring continues to be a hot topic in this city. Now, a group of local leaders and community members say Chicagoans face too much of a risk from those who should still be in jail. Here's WBBM's Terry Keshner.
Westside Alderwoman Silvana Tavares was flanked by several other alders at City Hall to talk about their concerns over criminal warrants, orders of protection, and GPS electronic monitoring programs. Tavares says there are active arrest warrants for 72,000 people in Cook County.
The majority are criminal. We also have 4,377 people on electronic monitoring in Cook County. The chief judge himself admitted that 8% have gone AWOL.
Tavares is not calling for a new law or ordinance, but says there needs to be discussion.
I am introducing a resolution today calling for a special hearing with the chief judge of the Cook County, the sheriff, the clerk of the circuit court, and the state's attorney. We need answers, we need accountability, and we need a unified approach to public safety between the city of Chicago and Cook County.
Terry Keshner, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Chicago's plan to phase out the sub-minimum wage for tip workers is being delayed for now. A compromise reached today at City Hall gives restaurants 2 more years to plan and adjust to the higher labor costs. The agreement extends the original 5-year timeline for the phase out to 7 years, and some smaller restaurants would get even more time. Doing away with the tipped minimum wage has long been a goal of Mayor Johnson. He has not said whether he will veto this new extension. Governor Pritzker says there's only one opportunity to keep the Bears here in Illinois, and that clock is ticking because the legislative session is over at the end of the month.
What is it that we want to do? Do we want to spend $2.5 billion of taxpayer dollars on the Chicago Bears, or do we want to spend a lot less than that in order to keep the Chicago Bears in Illinois?
The governor says the one thing that's clear is a new stadium in Chicago is not going to happen.
There's only one opportunity to keep the Chicago Bears in the state of Illinois, and that's passing a bill that would help keep them in Arlington Heights, because the Bears have looked at Chicago. They decided that they don't want to be and can't be in Chicago, and so there's really only one other option. And, you know, I'm hopeful that the people who want to tank the bill are not successful.
The governor was taking questions from reporters during a stop in downstate Litchfield. Mike Krauser, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Well, as Illinois lawmakers debate the meaty issues of the day, State Representative Rick Ryan of Evergreen Park has a bill you can really sink your teeth into.
What goes into that authentic Italian beef? I mean, French bread with Italian beef and au jus only. But whether you dip it or you don't, I dip it.
Actor Corey Hendricks sweeps on FX's The Bear. It's never been part of something like this.
But it's an honor. I'm a Chicagoan. I love Italian beefs. It's a really, really big deal.
The bill has passed the House with no opposition. Nobody beefed about it, that is. The Illinois Capitol, Dave Dahl. News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
4:34 around the nation now. The Trump administration has announced criminal charges against a former Cuban leader.
The U.S. has indicted former Cuban leader Raul Castro in another pressure tactic against Havana. Prosecutors say Castro ordered.
So, we don't cut costs. We don't cut costs, right? And we don't reduce taxes. See, we figure you'd have enough resources to take care of these guys out there, but every time we pass by, right? Every time we pass by, you see these guys sleeping out here, right? See that there? Every time you pass by, they're here. That's State Street right there. We're on Ida B. Wells. See that there? See that there? They're out here, right? Every day. Every day they're out here. Every day they're out here. So where's our tax money going?
Washington.
2 law enforcement officers who clashed with rioters at the U.S. Capitol insurrection have sued to block the Trump administration's new anti-weaponization fund. Officers Harry Dunn and Daniel Hodges asked a federal judge to find the $1.7 billion fund illegal and reverse any transfers that the Treasury Department has made to the Justice Department to implement it. The fund stemmed from a $10 billion lawsuit filed earlier this year in federal court by President Trump after his tax returns were leaked. He settled on the terms that the IRS never pursues claims against him, his sons, or his company on prior tax returns. And some of the Americans who were on that cruise ship with the hantavirus outbreak are upset they can't quarantine at home.
The CDC has ordered the 18 passengers at the National Quarantine Center in Nebraska to stay there until at least May 31st. Some of them had already made arrangements with their state and local health departments to leave the facility this week and quarantine at their homes. One of the passengers tells CNN he feels blindsided and misled by the new order.
At CBS's Michael Wallace, the CDC says it will coordinate with the state and local health authorities to protect the safety of those passengers.
There you go.
Coming up in a minute, we're going to check in on the roads, your weather, and your gas prices next.
It's disappearing, right? It's not, look, what do I always say? You can see the streets. That's holes in the road. It's not fixing the roads. It's not fixing the roads. You're going to see there ain't nobody here. It's 4:36 p.m. We're going north on State Street. Look at those holes right there in the road. Those are holes in the road. That's a street there. Those are holes. We're at Jackson now, right? And we're going northbound. It's 4:36 p.m. See, it's empty down here, right? This should be packed with people. Should be packed with people. There ain't barely anybody down here. Some people a little more uptick than when I was just here about a half hour ago. Where is the money going? That's why you need to Doge. You got to figure out where's the money going, right? That's what we got to figure out, right? That's the problem. It isn't the problem of collecting it. They have a mechanism to collect. Look at this. Look. We're down here. This is State Street. Do you think if we look, think about this? If we had 50,000 employees, this is how you do budgets. If we had 50,000 employees 10 years ago, and we got 1 million less people than 10 years ago, but we still have 50,000 employees, and somehow we're still trying to collect all of that same tax money, but yet you see it's empty down here, then there's a problem. There's a disconnect from reality, right?
They're loitering, smoking. They're not boarding the train and refusing to leave. I got nothing further.
They're in downtown Chicago right now.
Western Orange, down with Tatum.
Okay, thank you.
That's it. This is downtown Chicago. This is how it looks at 4:38 p.m.
7383 Charlie.
On a Wednesday afternoon,
for,
right?
red line check at 59th Street.
All right, that's 09325. 09325.
I'm not making it up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. This is not... You can't orchestrate what I'm doing here. I'm in the middle of the street. I'm in the middle of State Street. I'm in the middle of it. I'm looking northbound. You can't make this up. You can say whatever you want about cars, but just look at the sidewalks on each side. There's no one walking. The stores on both sides of this street are abandoned. There's no store open on either side of this street. There is none. Maybe in back of me? I don't know. I don't think there is. There's no stores open on both sides of the street here. None. None. So you can't continue to have those 50,000 employees working for the city. You have to lay them off. You have to buy them out. You have to downsize them, or you maybe have to combine them with other agencies, right? Maybe you do a joint agency with Cook County. Here, I'll show you. There's no stores open on this whole block between Adams and Jackson. Look, watch.
3331.
All these stores are empty.
Good afternoon. Can you hold me and 3332 down?
There's no stores open here. None. There was a couple here at the end, but I think they shut down.
08162.
We'll check if there might be a couple here open at the end here. Right, there's a Maggie Daly building that's open. Jimmy John's is open, and then you got the Wintrust State. But I remember when I started doing this 3 years ago, that a couple of these stores are, but there's only a Wintrust State Street's open and a Jimmy John's is open. See that there? Those are the only two things that are open on this whole block in downtown Chicago. Both sides. We're not talking one side, both sides. So a complete block is what? 90% empty here. 90% vacant. 90% vacant. You cannot sustain that. It's unsustainable. They keep having 50,000 employees to work for the city, right? To have 50,000 people working for the city. I got some cops behind me. We'll see if they pull me over. That's all they do. They pull over people, right? And you continue to spend the same amount of money, right? And you can't do it, right? They put up some voting place here. That's some super center vote place. Right? And you have to start realizing that, like Ms. Zedora says, yeah, it's going to pay who? Who's it? But we don't know who's it paying, right? That's the problem, right?
Now try it again. You're okay now.
7388 Adam.
88 Adam. Go ahead.
These are all empty here. All empty. This whole block is empty too.
08705. 08705.
7387 boy.
That whole block is empty there too.
Plus number 8307 eastbound from Kamenetsky and Roosevelt.
That half a block is empty.
Take 08708. 08708.
And citywide, I got a person with a knife. 18th and Blue Island. Blue Island 18th. Male caller says 2 males fighting. One in a green shirt has a knife. Nothing further. Station clear. 384 Charlie.
84 Charlie.
That's train ride mission from 40. 383 King.
83 King.
Is that number individual, please?
That's 08949. 08949.
7384 Frank.
84 Frank.
That number for Roosevelt Red Line.
Take 08953. 08953.
7383 Ida.
83 Ida.
Let's know they've been for Chicago Red.
Alright, that's 08957. 08957.
7383 John.
83 John.
Grand red line check, please.
08966. 08966.
08966.
Correct. 08966.
363.
7363.
Get in time for Roosevelt red line pickup.
Alright, that's 09008. 09008.
Those are cops running around. One is state trooper, one is Chicago, right?
4754.
4754.
I'll zip on both money steps. You can show me heading to 85th and Keene for a street name dedication for a fallen officer.
right, 10-4. That's going to be event 09026. 09026.
A lot of cops down there. A lot of cops.
7 Charlie.
Hello, Moto.
Don't know what it is. Gonna have to leave him. Gonna have to leave a message.
That's why we're at 49th and Ashland, bus heading northbound.
Alright, 09032.
7383 Frank.
83 Frank. 7.
Can you just send that number for assisting a citizen who just had their phone stolen?
At 22nd?
Sorry, Friday, Cermak red light.
Okay, 10-4. That's 09058. 09058.
4603.
4603.
Special attention at Cole Park.
Sorry, what park? Clark?
Cole Park.
Cole. Okay, 10-4. Alright, it's 09068. 09068. Okay.
Here's a night to sit away. Get a person's gun. 3800 South Dan Ryan inbound, or Persian, Dan Ryan. A black Audi, inbound, female with blonde wig, big lashes, flashing the gun at other vehicles. ISP notified. Plate gonna be George Charlie 14938. George Charlie 14938. On 13 is now station clear.
7 Adam.
87 Adam.
For bus number 8604 going eastbound from Union.
Take 09079. 09079.
7383 Charlie.
83 Charlie.
Event for 69 at the red line.
That's 09105. 09105.
7383 Adam.
83 Adam.
That number for upper platform track 95 the red line, please.
Alright, it's 09118. 09118.
7383 George.
83 George.
Event number for Jackson red line, please.
Take 09122. 09122.
7383 David.
83 David.
Yes, Brad, this is a number for Garfield on the red line.
09127.
What's up, Brian?
4719.
4719.
Good afternoon, Scott. Can you hold it on top again, please?
10-4, good afternoon.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
7387 Charlie.
87 Charlie.
Yes, but we're on 43rd and Ashland heading southbound.
Alright, 09142. 09142. And 3211. 3211. 3211.
3211.
11, can you check for a crash at 7700 south on the Skyway outbound? It says a van lost a tire, hit a vehicle, they're on the right shoulder. 2 cars, no injuries.
3710.
3710.
Hey, there's a disabled vehicle northbound LSD. I think it was about 3421 north. Far right lane in traffic. Black vehicle, that's all I can tell you.
Alright, I'll kick it over to the zone.
7383 Frank.
83 Frank.
Event number, please, Roosevelt red line.
That's 09178. 09178. Marine headquarters.
Marine headquarters.
Good afternoon. We're getting a marine distress over at 6500 South Promontory Drive at La Vita. It says there's a male in the water near the location. It's coming in details to follow. I got nothing further on it.
Sounds work. Put it back.
Okay, 10.
7383 boy.
80.
Event number for platform on 79 from the red line.
Alright, it's going to be 09207. 09207.
7353.
7353.
Can I get an event for Howard in the red?
Howard is 09210. 09210.
Marina headquarters.
Marina headquarters.
Hey, can you do me a favor and drop that in our box, the job that we got at Mayor Vita? And then also, is there a callback number?
There's a number but no name.
Would you mind giving me that number over the air?
Sure. It's going to be, you ready?
Ready to copy, go ahead.
Okay. It's going to be 464-300-6105.
Good copy, thank you.
You're welcome.
7387, boy.
87, boy.
Plus number 8287, going eastbound on Central Roosevelt.
All right, 87, boy. That's 09221. 09221.
7383 King.
83 Frank.
83 King Squad. Clark and Division have the number. 83 John.
All right, 83 King, your number is 09226. 09226. And 83 John.
83 John, Grand, red line, check please.
09228. 09228.
Alright, it's really staticky.
09228.
7383 Frank.
7383 Frank.
Hey, Squad, can I get that event number again for the Super Citizen? And then can I also get another event number for CPA check on the Cermak red line?
All right, for the assist, it was 09178. And then for the L check, it's 09235.
7383 Henry.
83 Henry.
Clark and Lake Stop.
09238. 09238.
Page 3, Citywide 1.
Page 3, Citywide 1.
Good afternoon, Citywide. We're up and available.
Good afternoon. 10 to 4.
We're going to go over to 6th District for this little event, by the way.
Okay, 10 4.
Hey, still out?
I got an Adam unit coming in.
Yeah, 3211.
3211, go ahead.
Yes, Squad. Can you send me another unit from the district? Let's say 7500. I had two gentlemen walking away from the accident, so no license right now. So I just need another unit to assist me with this.
Okay, 10-4.
3241. Where's he at?
He's at the Skyway, 7500 south on the Skyway, outbound.
Dumping a car.
Too far, but I'll head over there.
Okay, 10-4, thank you.
So two guys are walking away from a car crash.
337.
I think it lost the tire, right? So that's how it is. They have these stolen cars and they just walk away from them, right?
Which one? Where's only that? It'll be 08162. 08162. No. 414 units and 4 in citywide. Coming in as a disturbance and now battery in progress. 8903 South Chicago. 8903 South Chicago at the Amsterdam Fuel and Mini Mart. Battery in progress between employees and an offender customer who is making threats all day. Is a male black last in a white tank and black sweats. Unknown for weapons. Wires not rolling. They're stating that this altercation is still in progress. District 4 zone 8 clear.
7387.
414 units and 4 in citywide. Coming in as a disturbance and now battery in progress. 8903 South Chicago. 8903 South Chicago at the Amsterdam Fuel and Mini Mart. Battery in progress between employees and an offender customer who is making threats all day. Is a male black last seen wearing a white tank and black sweats. Unknown for weapons. Wires not rolling. They're stating that this altercation is still in progress. District 4 zone 8 clear.
7387 Adam.
87 Adam.
Number for bus.
No, I got a lot of feedback. Try it again.
Number for the 1314 bus, westbound from state.
Alright, it's 09288. 09288.
Here's a 19 City Wagon, a burglary in progress, 5245 Aberdeen, Lee Baxter. Said a group of kids trying to break into his house. You see 7 kids in front. Phone 13 is 9 station, please.
7387 Charlie.
87 Charlie.
Yes, well, we're on 53rd and Ashland, heading north.
All right, 09313. 09313. All right, and for the mass transit units, getting a criminal trespass in progress over at the Orange Line in Western at the Orange Line. On the platform, TTA says there's 4 male Hispanics. They're loitering, smoking. They're not boarding the train and refusing to leave. I got nothing further. 7310?
Western Orange Line, we're taking a look.
Okay, thank you.
7383 Charlie. Present for red line check at 69th Street.
All right, that's 09325. 09325.
3331.
3331.
Hi, good afternoon. Can you hold me and 3332 down at the Cubs game? And can I please get the event?
All right, we're going to use event number 08162. 08162.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
There you go, giving out tickets. That's a ticket lady or a ticket guy. See that there?
Okay, 10-4.
What they're good at.
11.
Yes, but my assistant is here. I have 2 detained at the time. We're going to relocate to that accident.
Okay, 10-4.
7387 Charlie.
87 Charlie.
Yes, well, we're going to be on 51st and Ashland, heading southbound.
Take 09371. 09371.
7383 Frank.
83 Frank.
Event number, headline, Cermak.
All right, Cermak is 09380. 09380.
7383 David.
83 David.
Yes, well, just a number for Garfield and a red line.
Yours is 09384. 09384.
7383 Frank.
83 Frank.
Yeah, that number, please, Roosevelt red line.
Take 09387. 09387.
7383 Ida.
83 Ida.
And it's number the VIN number for Chicago Red Line.
Take 09398. 09398.
7387 Adam.
87 Adam.
First for bus 7924 going westbound from Morgan.
Alright, it's 09438. 09438.
For the innocent phone on the cityway, it's coming over as an assault in progress. It is on the Eisenhower at Ashland. 2 vehicles chasing and hitting each other. It's a white truck and a black truck. No plate info. The state police has been notified. 12th District 03.
7287 voice.
Wild,
87 boy.
Ashland and Eisenhower.
765 westbound on Roosevelt from Army.
That's pretty wild. They're up fighting on their road rage between cars, right?
33 Adam.
7382 Adam.
7383 Adam. You had a number for a low platform check.
Okay, there's a lot of feedback on your radio. Red line where?
9 lower platform check.
95. Alright, that's going to be 09456. 09456.
7383 George.
7383 George.
Event number for Jackson red line, please.
Alright, take 09458. 09458.
Thank you. 7383 boy.
83 boy.
Yes, but check 79 red line.
That's 09462. 09462. Alright, for the mass transit units, getting an assault just occurred over at the pink line at Polk at the pink line. Says that the female black wearing a purple Looney Tunes jacket reached in her purse, tried to shoot her and her child,
He's waiting for the police on the lower level. Unknown female black is on the platform. I got nothing further.
Wow, Looney Tunes, huh? That was crazy. That's just some radio. Maybe you can get that one case. Let's see.
Wall Street soars higher today. The Dow shooting up 645 points. The Nasdaq up 400. The S&P up by 79.
This is CBS News on the Hour, your home for original reporting.
I'm Jennifer Kuiper. The U.S. indicts former Cuban leader Raul Castro and other top officials in the deadly 1996 downing of humanitarian planes. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche.
Nations and their leaders cannot be permitted to target Americans, kill them, and not face accountability.
The planes that were shot down were being operated by Brothers to the Rescue, founded by emigre Jose Basulto. He's asked by CBS's Christian Benavides.
How long have you been waiting for this moment?
About 30 years. It's something that it's justice at the end of the tunnel.
President Trump says he's ready to renew military strikes against Iran if that country's leaders don't reach a peace deal soon.
The president says it could happen any time.
Right on the borderline, believe me. If we don't get the right answers, it goes very quickly. We're all ready to go.
Speaking to reporters at Joint Base Andrews, Trump also said he could wait a little while.
If I can save war by waiting a couple of days, if I can save people being killed by waiting a couple of days.
Those are migrants over there. You see them over there?
The president spoke as the U.S. military boarded.
Those are all migrants right there. You want to see? I'll show you.
That was suspected of trying to violate the American blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. Linda Kenyon, CBS News, Washington.
There's another guy collecting tickets. See that? That guy writes tickets right there.
Relief in gas prices.
See him right there?
At about $4.55 a gallon across the U.S. That is up about a penny and a half from last week. But there may be some good news as we get into the holiday weekend. Oil prices are dropping today significantly, and that could lead the national average to see at least a modest decline.
The fire in California's Sidi Valley area has grown to nearly 17,000 acres, but is now 15% contained, an improvement. This woman lives in the area.
The flames were raging. It was really scary. It looked like, the fires of hell, actually.
That's Israeli cabinet minister Itamar Ben-Gvir, who has sparked international outcry over the taunting of detained activists from a Gaza flotilla that Israel intercepted. BBC's Amir Nader.
Foreign Minister Gideon Saar this evening, in which he was talking to a group of American lobbyists, and he said this is not a one-day operation.
There you go. What do I always say about
in the coming
parking? Look at that. All these empty spaces here. It's 5:02 p.m. Look at all those empty parking spaces. That means no one is here, right? It's completely empty. See that?
SpaceX reveals plans to sell shares to the public in what could be the biggest ever IPO. This is CBS
Just
News.
seen it, right?
What is going on?
Look at all the empty parking spaces right in front of us. We're at Carpenter and Lake. We're in Fulton Market, right? I'll show you these migrants over here, right?
News Radio 105.9 and WBBMNewsRadio.com.
It's 5:03, Wednesday, the 20th day of May. Good afternoon. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Lisa Fielding. We have 56 degrees right now. Winds out of the northeast gusting at 26 miles an hour. Cool tonight, lows in the 40s. Warming up for the holiday weekend.
They're all migrants
Yankee weather 5-day forecast coming up at 5:15. Well, a busy and long city council meeting still underway downtown. And among the debates today, what to do about phasing out Chicago's tipped minimum wage. WBBM's Mallory Vorbroker is following the agenda inside council chambers.
In a more than 4-hour-long city council meeting, Chicago aldermen passed a compromise measure that delays wage hikes for tipped workers. The move gives larger businesses 2 years and small business owners 4 years before needing to fully eliminate sub-minimum wage.
So
for
you
their
got
workers.
a guy,
Alderman Jason
you got
Addams
empty parking spaces, and you got the guy giving out tickets. You see that there? So look at it. It's all empty, yet you're still giving out tickets. Pretty wild, ain't it? So the few people. So think about it, the few people who are coming out here, you're gonna ticket them. You don't look that the spaces are half empty or more, and you got a guy giving out tickets there. You see that there? That's how the city operates, right there. It's right in front of you. I ain't making this up. You just wrote that guy a ticket. Look at it, seeing all the empty spaces? That's how it is.
Department of Homeland Security to screen for the disease at 5 major American airports, including here at O'Hare.
Locally, that includes O'Hare International Airport.
Oh, what's going on? Man, why are you messing with my... The radio broadcast again is cut off. Again.
They say he'd been shot several times and his hands were tied behind his back. Area 1 detectives are now investigating. Andy Day, News Radio 1059 WBBM.
Police have arrested and charged a Chicago man in connection with a slew of crimes. Investigators accused 20-year-old Malachi Willis Hightower of stabbing a 35-year-old man during an attempted robbery near 67th and Clyde. Back in March, he's also charged with the alleged burglary of a vehicle yesterday near 74th and Paxson. Willis Hightower is scheduled to appear for a detention hearing.
So a second time when the story comes on, it gets cut off. A second time. Unbelievable. I don't know. We'll see how it works.
Taisha Bell's remains were found in Montgomery in 2021, nearly 18 years after she walked out of the Aurora apartment she shared with her sister to take a phone call, never to be seen again. The father of her child, Prince Cunningham of Yorkville, was charged with her murder in 2022. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser said at the start of the trial, "Today we are here to finally answer the question of who murdered Taisha Bell. The answer to that question is Prince Cunningham." The Daily Herald reports Cunningham's lawyer, James Demias, told the jury the investigation was filled with misleads, tunnel vision, and a failure to investigate other suspects. Mike Krauser, News Radio 1059 WBBM.
Leaders in Chicago, advocates announcing a new initiative designed to connect people with affordable housing. The program will also allow housing providers to list, market, and match tenants with available units. On day one, the pilot is expected to list more than 3,700 already existing affordable homes in the city, and even new units will be added. The Chicago City Council expected to vote on this new program this week. It's 5:08. Time now to turn to traffic and weather together on the 8s, and here's Neil Fiorito.
That's wild, huh? I'm gonna give me a coffee or a cappuccino.
Travel time super high, over an hour on most of our expressways, and we have Usama Lakeshore Drive, which is really heavy northbound from 18th to Belmont.
No, just give me a medium cappuccino. No, that's it.
Southbound traffic too from Michigan down to Belleville. Quite delays in Grant Park between 50th and Hayes. A lot of traffic on the Tri-State Tollway today. Northbound spot.
And right at the story, you got cut off.
You're backed up from the Reagan to the Eisenhower, and then from the Bensonville Bridge to Balmoral. Once you get past that, you're free to go. Southbound traffic on the Tri-State in spots between Willow Road and Ogden Avenue. Another delay from the Stevenson to 95th and 159th to past Halstead. The Jane Addams Tollway loaded up on both sides. Westbound stop-and-go traffic from the Devon Toll to before Elmhurst Road, and then a backup from Route 53 to Roselle Road. A delay eastbound on I-90 passing Elmhurst to the Tri-State. The Ronald Reagan Tollway delays westbound in spots from the Veterans Tollway to Route 59, and eastbound traffic from Naperville Road to 355 on I-88. Heavy again from Midwest trying to get on the northbound Tri-State ramp. The Veterans Tollway southbound on the brakes from 290 to past North Avenue and Butterfield to Maple. A slowdown northbound from Roosevelt.
You got a guy begging right by the windows. Look at that.
390 westbound approaching Lake Street. Police activity on that exit.
Yeah, what's up, my brother?
53 because of ongoing construction. You're packed in either way through Palatine and Rolling Meadows. On I-80, a trouble spot westbound at the Desplaine River Bridge. That's a stall in the right lane. You are really heavy passing 355. You might want to use US 30 as an alternate.
I got 2 cents, I think.
Especially on the westbound side of the Borman from I-65 over to Kennedy. From the Metro Traffic Center, next report, 518, News Radio 1059, WBBM.
Neil for the rest of tonight.
No. There's something going on with my phone. I don't know what it is. Up next window, right?
Yes.
Something's going on with my phone. It keeps cutting in and out. All right, thank you very much. Now something's going on with my phone.
Physicians, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed your new hair
I gotta change phones is what I got to do. I haven't done that for a little bit, so we'll be all right.
For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 872-217-HAIR. That's 872-217-HAIR, or go to advancedhair.com.
It's 5:11. A Chicago woman has received a rare quadruple transplant. She got a new liver, kidney, and both lungs. 28-year-old Chicagoan Jasmine Jones says the life-saving procedure performed by U Chicago Medicine gave her a new lease on life and an eternal connection with her donors.
I'm going to try to live life to the fullest. I'm going to keep living for them and for me throughout the rest of my life because we're stuck together.
The procedure was the first known quadruple transplant of its kind performed in Illinois. This Sunday, a local all-women's group will bring the traditions and culture of Puerto Rico to Sueños Music Festival.
Born and raised in Humboldt Park, Ivelisse Diaz feels a deep connection to her ancestral home, Puerto Rico. And this weekend, she's sharing the music and traditions of Puerto Rico with Sueños.
We have Las Bombleneras performing at Sueños, which is the only all-women group in the whole festival. And then we are the longest-standing Bomba y Plena all-women group in the world. And so not only that, but we represent all women. And so we're super excited.
Las Bombleneras specializes in bomba en plena, percussion-driven musical traditions.
Bomba is beautiful black music from Puerto Rico. It is music that tells our stories. It is music that uplifts us. It keeps us knowledgeable.
Diaz says she hopes that women in particular are inspired by the performance.
To know your story, to know where you come from, the respect, the values, the love, just all around inspiration, love, and awareness, and education.
Carolina Garibay, News Radio 105.9 WBBN.
And for the fourth straight year, Navy Pier has been voted the best place to see fireworks in 2026 by USA Today. Comes just days before the free summer fireworks returns this upcoming weekend. The Sky Spectacle will take place every Wednesday at 9 and Saturdays at 10. Looking ahead.
Fireworks on Navy Pier are cool. You can see them from other locations too, by the way.
7383 freight. 7387 Adam.
87 Adam.
For bus 7924, go.
Use it, Nike. 414 units and 4 in citywide. Coming in as a disturbance and now battery in progress. 8903 South Chicago. 8903 South Chicago at the Amtrak Fuel and Mini Mart. Battery in progress between employees and an offender customer who is making threats all day. Is a male black last seen wearing a white tank and black sweats. Unknown for weapons. Fires not rolling.
3331.
3331.
Hi, good afternoon. Can you hold me and 3332 down at the Cubs game? And can I please get the open? Joe on 10.
Oh, 110.
Yeah, looks like
Okay, touch one.
3211.
11.
Yes, but my sister is here. I have two detained at the time. We're going to relocate to... the number of headlines, Cermac.
Alright, Cermac is 09380. 09380.
7383 David.
83 David.
Yes, just a number for Garfield and a red line.
Yours is 09384. 09384.
7383 Frank.
83 Frank.
Yes, that number please, Roosevelt red line.
Take 09387. 09387.
7383 Ida.
83 Ida.
And this number is the number for Chicago Red Line.
I'm just checking out something. I knew this place used to be... Oh, they tore it down, man. They tore that whole building down. This was you be a cool spot here. I got videos inside of here. But they tore it down.
Alright, it's 09438. 09438.
For the innocent film on the cityway, it's coming over as an assault in progress. It is on the Eisenhower at Ashland. Two vehicles chasing and hitting each other. It's a white truck and a black truck. No plate info. The state police has been notified. 12 district 03.
7387 boy.
87 boy.
Bus number 8765, westbound on Oldsville from Laramie.
09450. 09450.
33 Adam.
7382 Adam.
7383 Adam. Hit a number for a low platform check. Redline.
Okay. There's a lot of feedback on your radio. Redline where?
Redline, lower platform check.
95. Alright, that's going to be 09456. 09456.
7383 George.
7383 George.
Give that number for Jackson Redline, please.
Alright, take 09458. 09458.
Thank you.
83 boy. 83 boy.
That's what, Dave Chuck, 78 Redline.
That's 09462. 09462. Alright, over the mass transit units, hitting an assault just occurred over at the pink line at Polk at the pink line. Also, there's a female black wearing a purple Looney Tunes jacket, reached in her purse, tried to shoot her and her child. She's waiting for the police on the lower level. Another female black is on the platform. I got nothing further.
M3.
M3?
M3, can I get 2 checks? One for Monroe Harbor and then one for Canadian campus.
Alright, from Monroe it's 09480 and Museum campus is 09484.
7388.
Try it again.
7383 King.
Okay, I heard 7383 King.
Yeah, correct. Clarkson Division, please.
Oh my god, you keep getting cut out. Clarkson Division? Okay, your number is 09489. 09489. What other unit trying to come in?
7388 Adam.
88 Adam.
88 Adam, temperature, Park Blue Line.
Alright, it's 09490. 09490.
3211.
3211.
RD for 99 boy.
Alright, it's going to be John King. 262566. 262566. The event is 09139. 09139. And 7301 Sam.
7301 Sam.
Check the cameras over at the pink line at Polk. Pink line at Polk.
Yeah, I'm looking. The victim is there. I'm trying to see where she came from.
Okay, 10-4.
Yes, the victim had a child with her, right?
Yeah, she does have a child with her, and she should be in the front of the lower level. She said she'll be waiting there.
Female with a child.
Okay,
738 300.
You're coming into the level?
738 300.
738 300.
Can I get a number for Clark and Lake, please?
It's 09533. 09533.
7383 Charlie.
83 Charlie, guy. Look at that number 09555. 09555.
Marine 6.
You looking for that?
Marine 6.
M6, guy.
Can we get a number for this child lock? One for the main branch, please.
Alright, the lock is going to be event number 09564, and the main branch will be event number 09565.
Thank you.
Seventy-three,
83 John.
733 John. 733 John.
7-3 John, can we get a grand GPU check? Red line.
095 74 095 74.
7383 David.
7383 David.
That's flight event number for Garfield at the red light.
Take event 095 81 095 81.
387 out.
878.
Get a number for plus 8154 eastbound from Sealy.
Take event number 095 86 095 86.
So I was given a tip. I'm gonna go check something out on it.
2387 Charlie.
7387 Charlie.
Yeah, we're on 59th and Ashland heading northbound.
100 hours on the 20th.
Take event number 095 92 095 96.
7340 Adam.
7340 Adam.
But could you notify state police that we have a stranded motorist on the outbound at Division?
Outbound Division stranded motorist. What kind of car?
The Jeep Renegade black in color. The motorist got out to attend with an accident, minor damage, and then locked the key in the car, but she's stranded in the furthest right lane.
Alright, outbound Tennessee Division, right lane, Jeep Renegade, black, keys locked in the car. Alright, I'll be sure to call state police.
Thank you, bud. Adam.
89 Adam.
The trip mission, green line, on glass key, and you can hold the boy with us as well.
Take event number 09612 09612.
SubX.News, it's 5:22 p.m.
7383 Frank.
May 20th. I was given a tip to come by here and check out this place. That there's a whole bunch of empty houses here, and sure enough, look at those. Those are brand new townhomes. They're all empty. Look at that. These are projects over here. Jackson Square Projects. That's what I was told. Come on out here, they said. There's a whole bunch of empties, and then they said go more in back of Western. You'll see. That's where we're gonna head to, right?
Correction, George, M30551.
So there was a whole bunch of CHA projects here, I remember. You tore them all. There's a couple that they're boarded up there.
7388 boy.
There's gentrification going on right there. You see that there? So we're gonna go back here and back of Western, right? There's new homes here. You see that there?
2383 Ida. Can I make the number for Chicago Red?
So now we're gonna go back here across the street. Somebody said this is where there's a lot of abandoned and boarded up CHA buildings. Right? See, the new gentrification, it's strange. See right here.
PH3, they went over for that. PH3, you're on there?
They're shooting somewhere, huh?
Might have switched over to 6 because they went over to the street naming.
Roger that, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
See that there?
7383 King.
83 King.
So the number for park and duration, please.
Alright, it's 09675. 09675.
83 boy.
83 boy.
Can I get a number for more surrender mobile?
09677. 09677.
7383 King again.
83.
Said you wasn't clear. What was that again?
There you go. They're empty right there. See that there?
09675. 09675.
See that there? See the emptiness there? There you go. That's CHA building. See that there?
7353.
7353.
You've been for Howard in the red.
Alright, it's
SubX.News on the spot reporting. 5:24 p.m. Someone gave us a tip. They said, come on over here by Western and Van Buren by the highway. There's a bunch of CHA buildings that are abandoned. Look at that. It's a CHA building right on Western, all abandoned. See that there?
That's 097.
And then there's a couple of more. You see the plywood up there. See the plywood on the next one over there? These are CHA buildings, right? Why are CHA buildings abandoned, right? Oh, well, you got some gentrification going on there, and maybe that's the reason. Maybe they're kicking out the people. That's what they want to do. And there's some more plywood right there. That's CHA. See that there? So what they're doing is they're trying to push the people out, it looks like, right? These are by the Oakley apartments here. They had a couple of shootings. A 7-year-old got killed over here a couple of years ago. Across the street. Go around the front here. These are really nice buildings. These are new buildings, by the way. There you go. That's empty right there. See that there? That's empty. That's empty right there. See that there? So you got one empty. Man, these are really nice buildings. Why would they be empty? Then you got another one empty right there. See that there? Oh, you got 3 empty here. See that there? Empty, empty. Wow, look at that. Wow, these are all empty here. Look at that. There you go, there you go, there you go. They got about 50% empty here. There's another one empty there. See that? Look at that. Oh, and then this one on the corner is empty. So yeah, you got at least 50% empty right here on Western Avenue by Van Buren. Look at that. Beautiful buildings too. Sad. There you go. Alright, let's keep moving, right?
Alright, 090.
7383 Charlie.
83 Charlie.
Seen that, right? Oh, there's more empty over here. They're hanging out doing drugs there. We're not going to go over there. There's a bunch here, they say, too, I guess.
Very good.
I know. Oh, there you go. There's some more, right? Look at that.
Only going to the annex report.
There's more empty. Look at that. We're on Maplewood now. See that there?
87 Adam.
Maplewood's empty. Oh man, there's a whole bunch empty here. Look at that. I was here for a shooting before. Wow, you got, look at that, 3, 4 empty right there. Yeah, I was here for a shooting. There's a double shooting over here. There's another one empty. These are all brand new. They're all brand new over here. Why would they be empty? That's strange. Huh. Those are all brand new townhomes on the Battery. That's messed up, ain't it? You see all those empty? These are all brand new too. Look, those are all brand. The ones on Western are one old, but these are brand new and these were abandoned too. Wow, that was wild. City Gardens, it's called. City Gardens. I had to look this up. Wow, they were all there. There was a whole bunch empty there. That's messed up. All right, this is some radio. Let's see if we can hear the report this time. Let's see. Don't want to get banned.
Life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Chicago's news, traffic, and weather station. News Radio 105.9 and WBBMNewsRadio.com.
5 5:30. Good evening. I'm Lisa Fielding. Here are the top stories on News Radio WBBM.
This is Mike Krauser. A suspicious fire in the West Englewood neighborhood leaves 2 children dead and 4 other people in critical condition.
The Chicago City Council approves a measure to extend the length of time it will take Chicago to phase out its tipped minimum wage.
This is Carolina Garibay. The state agency introduces a new feature to make it easier for Illinois residents to discover local breweries.
The Trump administration announces criminal charges against Cuba's former leader. Sox out west taking on Seattle. Cubs looking to avoid a home sweep against Milwaukee.
Blowout gains on Wall Street today on hopes for an end to the war in Iran. The Dow's today soaring 645 points higher. The Nasdaq up 400. The S&P adding 79. I'm Tom Busby at Bloomberg.
Sunny skies, 56 degrees. Low tonight around 47. Topping our news at 5:31. An arson investigation underway. A fire that left 2 children dead this morning in the Englewood neighborhood. Here's WBBM's Mike Krauser.
The children were among 6 people pulled out of the burning home by firefighters, all taken to hospitals in critical condition, and the fire is described as suspicious. It was reported at about 2 a.m. in a 2-story home on the 6200 block of South Paulina. An extra alarm was called, elevating the response to a 211, bringing more firefighters and equipment. It was put out in about an hour. Alderman Ray Lopez is asking neighbors to check surveillance cameras. He told us he believes it was arson. Mike Krauser, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
The debate over electronic monitoring programs continues. Leaders in Chicago addressing criminal warrants, electronic monitoring, as well as orders of protection. Andres Roque's twin sister Maria was murdered in a case of domestic violence, despite she getting an order of protection.
I'm here to support and for a call for transparency and rebuilding the system to protect women and to continue fight for the name of my twin sister Maria.
Those who say more needs to be done to support those who have gotten orders of protection note that the recent case of a Schaumburg woman who was murdered in an apparent incident of domestic violence. Chicago's tipped minimum wage will stay on the books for now for a few more years until 2030, until a measure goes into effect. It extends the original 5-year timeline for eliminating the tipped wage credit to 7 years while giving small restaurants more time to comply. That means most restaurants will have 2 more years to plan and adjust to the higher labor costs. And if a restaurant has less than 30 employees, they'll have until 2033 to start phasing out tipped wages. Last month, the mayor vetoed an earlier effort to halt the measure, but has not said yet if he'll veto it this time around. The Illinois Liquor Control Commission now offering a directory of breweries, brew pubs, distilleries.
So I gotta go back there and I gotta investigate that project there. Because those were new buildings over there and they were boarded up. There's a couple of guys out there who look a little rough. I don't know if I want to be out there at this time. They're slinging out there. I don't want to be. It was in the back there. There was more abandoned buildings in another block, but there was about 8 or 9 guys back there doing some stuff. Let me say that. I'm not feeling it today, man. I'm going to be a little careful. That's all I got to say.
In the world today, the Trump administration announces criminal charges against former Cuban President Raul Castro.
Federal prosecutors have charged Castro with the 1996 downing of civilian planes operated by the Miami-based exile group Brothers to the Rescue. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche.
For nearly 30 years, the families of 4 murdered Americans.
Oh, sorry, I apologize.
The charges include murder.
That was the
Raul
cappuccino.
Castro was
I didn't
defense
mean
minister
that.
at the
I
time.
apologize.
He is now 94 years old. Cammie McCormick, CBS News.
Meantime, the president says he's ready to renew military strikes against Iran if that country's leaders don't reach a peace deal soon.
The president says it could happen any time.
I don't know which one. I don't know if those were the Rockwell Gardens or what those were over there. Those were projects there. Those were mid-rises. Those are about 10-story high projects. I remember those over there when they tore them down. I'm gonna look into that, but it's strange because, the ones that were boarded up, there was 2 sets that were boarded up. The ones that were on Western were boarded up. I know those are a little older, but the ones that were inside the block there, they were newer and they were already boarded up back there. So I'm wondering what the heck is going on with that stuff. And there's a few people have sent me information. I'm sorry if I didn't get back to you. Some people emailed me and texted me.
Is cooled by the Bundy Baguio strain.
They want to there's some people who want to talk to me about the CHA issues, and they have information from me, and I just today I had something that I had to do this morning, and I did some paperwork. I'm gonna be free tomorrow and the next few days. I'm gonna try to catch up on some of my emails and texts, and maybe we can get together and start figuring these things out, because that's weird there. Those are brand new units, and this guy keeps saying we need housing, but there's tons of units. Who is he getting the housing for? You kind of get where I'm going with this, Greg and Ms. Zidor, and well, I don't know who else is watching. So we just went through a bunch of projects over there on Western and Van Buren. I don't know if you know what the name of those projects are. Send them to me. I thought those were Rockwell Gardens. They might not be. I don't think they're Altgill Gardens, right? I don't think they are. So the idea is this: they keep the Brandon Johnson keeps saying we need housing, and we're uncovering that there's a ton of CHA housing. Two things: there's a lot of empty apartments, there's a lot of abandoned apartments, and then CHA has a lot of land. So why aren't we utilizing that stuff, right? First of all, if you have empty land, why don't you let the homeless people set up camps there? I said this a long time ago. There's land right by the 12th District Police Station. That's where the migrants were. And there's people out in these yards and everything. If somebody wants to live outside, or that's how they're going to live, or that's how you can supply them, then why don't you put them on some piece of land? CHA has a lot of land, a lot of places. You can fence it off, have some security gear, give them toilets, give them some kind of a kitchen facility, and also give them a shower facility. And they want to live in a tent's fine. And then you have some regulation there, put some security there, whatever you do. But it's so easy. It's not that difficult, because they're already letting people live in tents anyways. Why wouldn't you do it so it's regulated? You kind of get what I'm trying to say here? We're in Garfield Park. What's up, fellas? Well, they got some barbecue here, man. Let's see what he's got here. I shouldn't eat, man. What do you got there? Burger, Brazilian fried chicken. Man, what do you got there? What do you got there over there, ladies? What do you got there? You got anything made already or not? What is that? That small one, what is that?
Chicken and fries.
All right, why don't you give me one of those? How much you need? $5?
$5, yes, sir.
Oh, man, I don't know if I...
Where you going to be parked at? I can bring it to you.
How about if I stay here? I'm right in front of you. How about that?
Okay, that'll work.
How about right there,
yeah,
right?
Chicken and fries. You want catch up on your fries?
Why don't you tell people where we're at? I'm on live on TV. Tell them where we're at.
We at
Garfield Park.
Garfield Park, Chicago, Illinois. Kamala Dean here. We got Brazel.
There you go. Brazilian fries. There you go. Come on and get some good food out here.
Please come on and get some good food right here.
How long you gonna be out here today? How long you?
Put that on me, Esau. Stop.
All right, I'm putting it on him.
Put that off me.
Yeah,
unless you paying me, or I'm signing.
I got it. Yeah.
All right.
That's the custom of that.
All right.
Well, we're gonna be out here, say till 8 p.m.
Okay, sounds good. Come on out here. We'll be up front there, all right, brother?
Yeah, you make sure you give them a rating on how this food tastes after you taste it.
I'm gonna park over there and eat it, man. I
right,
come out. This is where I eat my dinner all the time, man. I'll be right in front here, all right, my brother? Alrighty. City Gardens, that's what it was. So, think about this. So we seen the Loomis courts. Those buildings are boarded up. Those are apartments, right? Then we seen the row houses at Cabrini. They're not being fixed. We've seen, is it Lathrop on Diversey? They're boarded up on the south side of Diversey, right? Alba Homes, we've seen at least, 50 or so units there. The Loomis Courts, there's at least 150 in the buildings. Now we just seen here at the City Gardens, right? We just seen a bunch of, and those are new units. I don't think they're older than 20 years. And they're empty and abandoned. I'd seen a bunch of the steel ripped off of them. So we're gonna have to go back there and take a look and see what's going on. and figure out why these units are empty. And then the second part of it is we're going to have to figure out why they're saying that we need units, right? Why does the mayor keep saying that we need housing, right? It doesn't even make sense. Because if we have housing and we have empty lots, we have abandoned houses, we have properties, we have all of it. I was talking about using abandoned buildings, private buildings. Now I'm starting to see that there's so many abandoned and vacant public buildings, meaning that we already own them. Then why aren't we utilizing that? Why we have people living on the streets? It doesn't even make sense, right? So maybe I need to check that out. Like Greg is saying, they're expensive over there and doesn't even make sense, right? Why would it be boarded up? And what do they keep saying? You start listening really closely to especially the city market, the city resident. Oh, there's a tight housing market. It's a tight housing market. Well, I just showed you a bunch of places that are abandoned and empty. Those are beautiful townhomes. I don't know if they're condo units, right? If they're apartments. I don't know if they're like townhomes or it's three flat there. I don't know what that is over there. Maybe I have to look at it. But all I know is that's strange, because if you keep saying there's a housing shortage and these are abandoned, then something's going on where they're actually lying, right? Like I said in the article today about the crime statistics, right? Now we know in the 20th week, well, it's 20th week, we're close to half the year now, right? That crime is up. It's trending up. It's not flat. It's not going. It's crime in Chicago's. The graph I just gave you guys a little earlier shows it's not going down and it's not level. It's actually increasing. That's the graph I just showed you today. It's a regression graph. That's what it's called. You put a lot of data into it. I put in all the data from all 20 weeks. I put it in there, and then the AI actually computes the graph for you, and it shows what's going on. That the line isn't steady, it's actually going up. So crime is going up, and now what we got to do is figure out what neighborhoods crime is actually up, and that's what I'm going to work on. It's going to be a probably a July 1st report, and I'm going to show you that actually crime is increased. I did a study last year in some neighborhoods 400%. 400%. And I don't know the figures for young black youth of what their murder rates are, but I'm sure it's extremely high. It's extremely high for black youth. So I'm going to start figuring out those statistics. It takes me a little while to do that stuff. So, all right, let's have some radio calls, all right? But that was strange, right? Go back to about 5 o'clock. What do you think?
7383 David. 7383 David. That's right. Event number for Garfield at the red light. Take event 09581. 09581. 387 Adam. 87 Adam. The other number for Flush is 8164. Eastbound Daily. Take event number 09586, 09586. 7387 Charlie. 7387 Charlie. Yeah, we're on 59th and Ashland heading northbound.
100 hours on the 20th.
Take event 7340 Adam. 7340 Adam. Clark, could you notify state police that we have a stranded motorist on the outbound and division?
Yes, at night, there's two abandonment progress past the Aberdeen. Calls to adults, either fighting a boy or girl, they're pulling hair. Unknown if any weapons, the adult person getting something. Plate gonna be Frank, Correction George Ave 30551. Gonna be a silver with gray cars, all 13 United States clear.
7388 boy.
88 boy.
Gonna get another platform check at Jefferson Parsons. Blue line.
Alright, next 09639. 09639.
2383 Ida.
83 Ida.
Can I make the number for Chicago Red? Alright, take 09645. 09645.
I'm 100, citywide 1.
I'm 100.
Mobile is PH. Anyone that's up, if they are.
PH3, they went over to that street naming. PH3, you on there? You might have switched over to 6, because they went over to the street naming.
Roger that, well, thank you. 7383 King.
83 King.
To the number for park and division, please.
It's 09675. 09675.
These numbers, right? See that there? This is 20 weeks of data there.
09677.
Right there, that's 20 weeks. If it's a trend line, that's why it's increasing. Trend lines would either go that way or that way. That's all this is. It's a trend line. Doesn't say it's increasing that much. That's just a trend line. Yeah? See how it flattens out up there? See how that works there?
Alright, it's 09708.
That's the crime data this year so far for 20 weeks. It's increasing and it just flattened up there. Right? That's it.
7383.
That's what AI is good for. AI can calculate that for you. If you got to watch it though, AI is not good.
7383 boy.
83 boy.
Sorry, it's Friday, 7383 Frank. Can you show us that on a hand waiver at the red line on Roosevelt?
Alright, that's going to be 09740. 09740. 83.
That number for upper platform check, outside the red line.
Take 09745. 09745.
8300.
8300.
What's up, man? Oh, good. How about yourself, my brother?
09767. 09767.
7383 Frank.
83 Frank.
Be a 94. Can you please get that number?
It's 09740. 09740.
733 David.
83 David.
As we get older, you know how it feels, right?
09801. 09801. 7383 George. 83 George. The number for Jackson stop. 09802. 09802. 4.
We're waiting for some food if you're just tuning in.
88 Adam.
88 Adam.
Can I get one for the Western Blue Line O'Hare Ranch?
Alright, 09833. 09833.
Man, you coming right up.
Thank you, my brother.
83 Charlie.
83 Charlie.
Select red line check.
Take 09859. 09859.
3211.
3211.
Yeah, squad. These this is only going to the Annex for report.
Okay, 10 points.
387 Adam.
87 Adam.
Set a number for bus 7990 going eastbound from Claremont.
09869. 09869.
That's what it is. 88 boy.
88 boy.
Can we get another number for a trip mission, California Boulevard?
Alright, that's 09911. 09911.
7383. 7388 Adam.
7388 Adam.
I got a trip mission, Western Boulevard.
Alright, yours is 09915. 09915. Was there an 88 unit coming in?
It's 83 John.
83 John, go ahead.
Grand red line check.
Alright, take 09917. 09917. 4730.
Can you help me down on your cub then?
10-1.
83
7383 John?
83 Adams Flight. Please give that number for a lower platform check 95 red line.
Alright, that's going to be 09932. 09932.
We're waiting for some food if you're just tuning in.
89 Adams.
We're in Garfield Park.
Central Park.
Central Park 09943. 09943.
Adams 20, Marine 20.
Marine 20.
Good afternoon. Can I get a van for a premise check at McGrath, Blackfish, on the north branch of the river, please?
Sure. It's 09980. 09980. Good afternoon.
7383 Ida.
83 Ida.
Ida, can I read your number, Chicago Red?
09994. 09994.
383 King.
83 King.
83 King, another is a number for our contribution.
Alright, take 09998. 09998.
Use the 932 in a person with a 954 TSC into BP gas station, Julio. Details to follow for the male adult. Season male seen in the gas station lot. Offender have a knife. Male black adult, green hat, green sweatsuit. Zone 13 is not station.
There you go. Check out those beasts there.
What unit coming in? 83. Sure. 10020. 10020.
733 David.
83 David?
Yeah, squad. Just an event number for Garfield on the red line.
Alright, that's going to be 10049. 10049.
There's 383 Henry.
83 Heavy?
357383 Henry. Can I have a number for Sergeant Lake, please?
Sergeant Lake, that is 0078. 10078.
Waiting for some food here.
87 Adam.
Number for bus 8462. Eastbound on payment.
Alright. 0080. 10080. units and 40 on the citywide person with a knife over at Burnside Park, 9400 South on Greenwood. Causing the male black with blue and blonde dreads, last wearing a green hoodie, camo joggers, threatening kids in the park with a knife, unknown drinking, unknown drugs. He's still at the park, sitting down with a female Hispanic. Green hoodie and a red person for the 4th District, no need clear.
John.
7383 John?
Plus, did you assign a car for a traffic accident, non-drivable vehicle on 14th and State? I think the address, correct address is 1441 South State, east side of the street.
Did he call it in already, or?
They said they called it in about 40 minutes ago.
1441 South State. I don't have anything over there. Hold on.
I believe they gave 1400 South State. They didn't have that address.
Okay, yeah, you know, it's still pending on their board.
Okay, fine. I have them. Let them know.
Okay, 10-4.
383 Charlie.
83.
Can I get an event for Cincinnati State?
Alright, 10111. 10111.
5751 Charlie.
5751 Charlie.
Good evening. Can we get the VIN number for an arrest? 8674 South Nagel Avenue in Burbank.
Okay, that is 10117. 10117.
Alright, can you hold my other half down, transporting it? It's under the area 2.
Alright, 10-4. It's 1748 on the clock if you need it.
No more, thanks.
7383 George.
83 George.
Get a number for Jackson stop.
Sorry, there's a lot of background noise. Jackson?
For Jackson.
Okay. Take 10166. 10166.
I don't know, man. It's taking a little while for the food here. Sorry about it. Trying to
Marine 6,
place.
M6.
Marine 6?
Can we get a number for the north branch of the river, please?
Sorry, 10170. 10170.
83 Frank.
83 Frank.
Any number for the red line on SubX?
Alright, it's 0179. 10179.
7383 Adam.
83 Adam.
Number for upper platform check. 95 the red line, please.
And it's going to be 10194. 10194.
What thing?
No. 7387 Adam.
So we get a number for 7918 eastbound from Hoffman.
Alright, that's 10200. 10200.
I seen the Brazilian fry, so I figured you get something else. So next time I'll just stick with whatever's made, right?
Fernandez and told on the Citywide 1224 just finding the person that got to 1820 West Adams in the middle building, where a female black wearing green clothes has a gun, and the neighbors are outside arguing.
That's in back of us. That's where we were just at.
Assault in progress in the 1800 block of West Monroe for people in back of the building arguing about the fight. 12 district.
That's back here, right? That's right in back of us.
7383 boy.
83 boy.
Have a number for
Alrighty, I guess what? We're not gonna get no food here or what?
Alright, that's 10213. 10213.
And we're up to date on the radio call. Let's listen to the radio, see what's going on in the radio. I don't know what's going on with this food. I don't know what's going on, so it is what it is.
Next report, 608, News Radio 1059, WBBM.
All right, Neil, thank you for the rest of tonight. Partly cloudy and cool, low of 47. Tomorrow, kind of like today, with sun and clouds, with a high only of 61, mid-50s. Lakefront warming up, though, by, looks like Saturday could be in the 70s, maybe 80s by Monday, Memorial Day. 56 degrees now at 5:59.
Featuring the news that matters and breaking news at any time. This is Chicago's news, traffic, and weather station. News Radio 105.
We're waiting for some food, by the way, if you're wondering what we're doing.
Half hour on News Radio, WBBM. The Chicago City Council extends a window to phase out the city's tipped minimum wage. The Chicago alderman says the city and Cook County need to team up to better reform electronic monitoring. Plus, the U.S. indicts former Cuban President Raul Castro. The latest on that next from CBS News. Sports, Sox in Seattle, and the Cubs look to avoid a sweep at home against the Brewers.
I'm Tom Busby at Bloomberg. Oil takes a plunge and Wall Street soars higher today. The Dow shooting up 645 points. The Nasdaq up 400. The S&P up by 79.
56 degrees at 6 o'clock.
This is CBS News on the Hour, your home for original reporting.
I'm Jennifer Kuiper. Former Cuban leader Raul Castro and 5 others are indicted by a U.S. grand jury in Florida on murder and conspiracy charges. The charges are over Cuba's shooting down of planes operated by a humanitarian group in 1996. 3 Americans and a U.S. resident were killed. Face the Nation moderator, Margaret Brennan.
This is a grand
If you're wondering what we're doing, we're in Garfield
really
Park. We're waiting for some food right now.
Intent and certainly about the frustration that the 94-year-old Raul Castro still remains very much influential, even though he no longer runs the country.
President Trump says the Cuban people are grateful for the indictment. He also says he's ready to renew military strikes against Iran if that country's leaders don't reach a peace deal soon.
We're dealing with people that are, I think, far more reasonable than the people that are really no longer with us. We're dealing with some people with talent, with good brain power, and we're pretty impressed by it. So hopefully those people will make a deal that's going to be great for everybody.
If you're traveling this Memorial Day weekend, Gas Buddies Patrick DeHaan says you might see slight relief at the gas pump in some areas.
The drop in the price of oil related to the possibility that the U.S. and Iran could be close on negotiations, according to President Trump, though we have seen in the past similar talk that has not yet panned out. So whether this relief is long-lasting or if negotiations are moving forward, that certainly could be a promising sign.
Former Atlanta Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms has clinched the Democratic nomination in the Georgia governor's race. Lance Bottoms spoke with Major Garrett about her big win and the push toward the general election in November.
Well, thanks, my brother. You be safe, all right? Thank you, all right? All right, thank you, my brother, all right?
So obviously the historical context of it could be significant.
Oh, it smells good.
When I am talking to voters across the state, they're concerned about how a leader will deliver for their community.
See, there you go, Brazilian fries right there. Look at that, yum yum.
In the Republican primary for governor, an Israeli cabinet minister has sparked an international outcry over the treatment of activists from a Gaza flotilla that Israel intercepted, calling it a provocation. Reporter Linda Gladstein has more from Jerusalem.
Extremist National Security Advisor Itamar Ben-Gvir posted a video showing dozens of activists kneeling and bound as he waves a large Israeli flag. He also urges guards at the detention facility not to be bothered by their screams. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said Ben-Gvir's behavior was not in line with Israel's values. European governments also protested, saying they would issue an official rebuke.
I'll tell you that, it's all fresh.
It's one of the most successful law and justice programs in television history that continues to uncover the truth. 48 hours, Saturday on CBS.
Oh, man, look at that chicken wing there. Look at that. Oh, man, that's good.
Well, love could find you at a baseball game. There you are, rooting for your home team when a beautiful woman asks if you're in her seat. Well, there's been a mix-up, so you get moved together to a private box and fall madly in love, just as your team wins the game. Or you could call It's Just Lunch. Their dating experts will get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, the smarter way to date.
It's Just Lunch, Chicago.com.
Oh man, that's some good food there.
5225 to learn more.
Saving money on your next project right now at Menards. Increase your home's value with a new ideal garage door. From traditional to modern, Menards has a garage door that makes your home's appearance. Choose from our large in-stock selection.
Oh, I'm eating that, baby. You see that?
Our free garage door design program. Save big at Ideal Garage Doors. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
I hate to show off, but I ate all that meat off of there.
Products made without synthetic colors or artificial sweeteners.
That meat's all gone. And that was good there. And the potatoes are excellent. It's super hot.
It's been around for a long time, but now
oh man, that's so delicious.
Pre-made gelatin made with
if you wonder what I'm eating, that's what I'm eating. Brazilian fries, it's called. I don't know what it is.
Orange, raspberry,
oh man, it's so delicious.
Blueberry. Kraft Heinz plans to expand Jell-O Simply in August to include vanilla and chocolate instant pudding, banana and strawberry gelatin mixes. The company pledged last year to remove artificial dyes from its products by 2027. Steve Kathan, CBS News.
Samsung Electronics Labor Union says it will hold off a planned strike and put a tentative wage deal with management to a vote. Last night's announcement alleviates concerns about the operation of the world's largest memory chip maker. Jennifer Kuiper, CBS News.
Chicago's news, traffic, and weather station. News Radio 105.9 and WBBMNewsRadio.com.
It's 6:05 on Wednesday, May 20th, 2026. Good evening. I'm Renita Young, and thank you for joining us. It's 56 degrees in Chicago under partly cloudy skies, and tonight we'll see some beach hazard statements for high waves and dangerous rip currents on Lake Michigan through tomorrow. Tonight, partly cloudy and cool, going down to a low of 47 degrees. Tomorrow, we're going to see
that's
high
delicious.
Of 61 degrees and cooler.
What's up, bro?
Check out the weather 5-day forecast in 10 minutes. But first, our top local story.
I haven't seen you in a while. My wife liked those perfumes, bro.
Chicago City Council.
My wife, I think I got the perfumes from her last time, right?
I got some bars now.
No, I'm okay, man. I can't handle all that. I'm old, man.
I got some lady stuff too.
I used to do it every day. Now I can only do it once every few days. How you doing? Good?
I got lady stuff too.
I'm okay, thanks, man. But hey, I just want to say thank you. I appreciate that. Good deal, man. Yeah, you got me, man. And she loves it, man. You set me up. Thank you, my brother.
Hundreds, if not thousands, of jobs.
I bought some perfume from that guy last time.
Lawsuits worth $16.5 million and okayed a nearly $55 million tax break for a redevelopment project around the United Center. After more than 6 hours, a passionate debate got underway on a law banning Chicago police officers from participating in extremist activity. Here's Alderman Andre Vasquez.
Stop making it anti or pro-police. It's not about police at all. It's about people who shouldn't be wearing a badge to begin with.
The ordinance passed, plus the city has a new inspector general and a law honoring the late Reverend Jesse Jackson Sr. meant to protect Chicago voters passed. Mallory Vorbroker, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
An alderwoman says Chicagoans face too much of a risk from those who should be in jail and wants more to be done.
Westside Alderwoman Silvana Tavares is introducing a resolution calling for a special hearing with the Cook County Chief Judge, the Cook County Sheriff's Office, the Clerk of the Circuit Court, and the Cook County State's Attorney. The issue, criminal warrants, orders of protection, and GPS electronic monitoring programs.
We have proven collaboration works. Through the Chicago and Cook County Task Force, domestic homicides are down 62%. And that success came from the city, county, and state working together. Now we must bring that same urgency to warrants, electronic monitoring, and orders of protection.
Tavares says there are active arrest warrants for 72,000 people in Cook
Ready
County.
to rule?
Most of them
I'm
are criminal
gonna
warrants,
try to drive and
including
eat. How
thousands of
about that?
domestic violence cases.
Are
Sarah
we gonna
Brown
sit
is a
around?
domestic
I don't
abuse
know.
survivor.
Maybe I'll show you the other part of the park, right?
Abusers, and then by the dysfunctional systems meant to protect us.
Terry Keshner, News Radio
delicious.
105.9 WBBM.
It's 6:08. That means it's time for traffic and weather together on the 8th. There's a crash on the Eisenhower as we say.
He made it from real fries. These are not frozen fries. Look.
The Eisenhower. Watch out for delay.
That's real fries. You see that there? Oh man, it doesn't have a lot of seasoning. It's got a good flavor on there. Calls them Brazilian fries. We're going. I'm gonna take you to the other side of the park.
Spots from 83 to Harlem and Coxer.
So delicious.
Outbound side of the Eisenhower, heavy
really good.
Interchange to Ashland. There's a small.
There's a few guys out there with some good food. Oh, he's got cheese on the bottom there. I didn't even see that.
Hoffman Estates traffic tip line there too.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Higgins over to I-90, 37 to Manheim, an hour and 2 to I-90 inbound, an hour and 12 I-90 back in. Eden's inbound 43 minutes.
What's up, fellas?
Tower to Skokie, Dempster to the junction, Eden Sperlich Trade. Kennedy outbound heavy from the Jane Byrne interchange to Ohio, Irving Park to Harlem, 20 to Montrose, 38 out to
that's some radio calls, right?
57 O'Hare to downtown, heavy from Cumberland to the Jane Byrne interchange, so passing a Wintrust Muir, North Avenue tight, 57 O'Hare and 30 coming in from the Eden Junction, I-190 south from the O'Hare terminals to 294. Stevenson outbound.
What's up?
Past the Dan Ryan to Cicero, LaGrange to Cass.
Let's get out of here. We're going to go to the other side of the park. I'll show you another side of this park. Scarpia Park. There's a white doper there.
$7387 boy. 87 boy. Bus number 8270 going westbound on Roosevelt from 7383 Frank.
Oh, that's so delicious. This is
for
really good.
Red line, please. 10257. 7383 John. 83. 83 John. Can I get a grand red line check? 10265. 10265. Sorry, sure to repeat that. It's really staticky. Take that number 10265. 10265. 10265? Yep, 10 footer. 7330 Adam. Give me 1 second. Unit coming in. 7330 Adam. Go ahead. Good evening, Flag. Can I please trouble you for 3 separate event numbers for a quality of life mission? I'll give you the location when you're ready.
We only can give one at a time.
Oh man, I can't stop eating these. And I got a Dr. Pepper too. Perfect combination.
95th and red. I need an event number.
I got one of these. See that? I got a Dr. Pepper.
I have for 7335 Adam and Boy. Take event. Okay, this ain't working. This is 7335?
No, 7385 Adam and Boy.
We're at Garfield Park. Just fooling around. See that? I got a beautiful lagoon there. See that?
Number 10285. 10285.
Really nice out there.
Yeah, is this for somebody different?
Well, yeah, 7385 David at 7.5 in red.
Oh man, he's got salad on there. Look at on the bottom of this. Watch.
10288.
There's flavor on the bottom. See that there? Look. On the bottom, there's flavor. See that? Oh man, it's so good. It gets better as you eat it.
10292. Thank you.
It's getting more and more flavorful as you eat it.
1363. I need an event number for 35th red line.
Take event number 10296. 10296.
4753.
1753. Good evening.
Good evening. 7388 boy.
88 boy.
Yeah, I used to buy my chicken from a guy over here.
Okay, where? California?
Repeat that one.
How do they copy your location?
It's too good, I'll tell you that.
10308. 10308.
7388 Adam.
88 Adam.
Local clear.
10314. 10314.
2383 Ida.
83 Ida.
Ida, can I make that number for Chicago Red?
Take that number 10321. 10321.
7383 Henry.
83 Henry, yeah.
You want to see something nice? Look at this. You want to see something really nice? Look at that. They got a pump in the middle of it. Look at that.
10325.
See that there?
363.
7363.
See that? How beautiful it is out there? Look at that.
Red line.
Garfield Park. Look at that. How beautiful it is.
10330.
Westside. Westside.
Sure, 10330.
Got some cool stuff out here, man. Good people.
Incident City Valley, that's in progress at the Walgreens, 3222 on Milwaukee. Halo Hispanic, red, black hat, black jacket, black shirt, black pants with stripes.
Belmont, Milwaukee.
7385 Henry.
85 Henry.
That number is 47, the red line.
10363. 10363.
7387 boy.
Stealing from the Walgreens at Belmont and Milwaukee.
87 boy. Bus number 8270 going westbound on Roosevelt from Costner.
It's 10376. 10376.
6408 boy.
I'm gonna show you this side right here. There's a big park, by the way. I got all the barbecue all over my hands and on my face. I'm stupid. I'm running around with barbecue on my hands and on my face. Doing crime chasing.
10386. I got you on the one.
I'm nuts, man. Sometimes we gotta chill out, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, squad. This is my number for Garfield on the red line.
Sometimes it ain't all about crime. Sometimes it's about the barbecue. That's all I gotta say, and the wings. This is really good barbecue right here, I'll tell you that. Really, really good. Little salty, but it's good. It's got a good taste to it. I've tasted a lot of these guys' barbecue out here. Everyone has their own separate taste, their own style, which is, you can try each one. You know, I don't know if you like street food, but I do. I think that's how we keep the economy going, the little guy, you know what I mean?
I will only give out one number on third watch. That one number is 10401. 10401.
233.
83.
That number's for lower passport check 95 red line.
It's 10406. 10406. 9385 George. 85 George.
Can we get two of that numbers, one for the upper, one for the lower at 55 and red line, and also we're going to be on a quality of life station on the platform.
Quality of life means they're smoking, but they can't get arrested. That's Brandon Johnson. That's Brandon Johnson's that's Brandon Johnson's pro-criminal initiative. Quality of life is if they're smoking, you talk to them and you counsel them not to smoke on the train, but they don't get a ticket and they don't get arrested and not thrown out. I don't even think they're thrown off the train. And if you remember Monday's story is what? Eileen Burke said, we're going to prosecute these cases, right? She did that whole fake food news conference. The crime is done, but we're instituting a task force. And then they interviewed the guy, because, man, I don't go south of, like, Belmont. I don't go south on the red line. I don't go south. And they said, well, what would it make you feel safer? He goes, look, every day I get on the train, the first thing I see is a guy smoking on the train. That's all he said. He didn't say nothing else. And that's the truth. Here you are on a train. You shouldn't smoke out of courtesy, but it's against the law to smoke in public places. It's against the law to smoke on a public transportation. Multiple offenses. There's probably, some of them smoke drugs on it. You don't know what they're smoking, what they're breathing out. I'm telling you this. And people tell me, oh, it's legal. No, first of all, it's not legal to smoke weed in public. It's not. It's not. You can smoke weed in your backyard, in an alley, on private property, in a private business, in a private building. But in public, you can't. If that's your yard, you might be able to, but this ain't your yard. This is a public park. Now you got a bunch of adults here at Garfield Park. You know, no one's going to say nothing because you didn't see too many kids out here. So it's kind of safe out here, right? I'm not arguing. There's a bunch of guys here. You see those guys sitting on that stoop over there? There's a whole bunch of guys sitting there. They're doing drugs over there. They're minding their own business. There's no kids over there. You kind of get what I'm trying to say here. I'm not saying what they're doing is good, but at least they have a little respect for common decency. So the point I'm trying to make here is you're smoking on the train. People are going to work. They're coming home. They're going to school. Whatever they're doing, you're blowing. First of all, you're blowing smoke into them, and everybody knows. I used to be a smoker. You smell, but now you're smoking weed. You're smoking crack. You're smoking meth. And you're smoking whatever else. I don't know what the hell they're smoking, and they're breathing that the smoke, blowing the smoke. You don't know what they're blowing. You can get high off of that stuff. That's that weird stuff. Yeah, you don't want to be smoking it. But the guy said on the radio, on the TV, he says, yeah, the first thing I see, they say they're doing a task force. The first thing I see is them smoking. And now what did you hear today? Just now. Quality of life. That's someone smoking on a CTA train inside the car on a platform, and the police cannot ticket him. They cannot arrest him. It's against Brandon Johnson's policies. He passed that policy. That's 2 years ago. It's around the time when that girl got burnt, right before she got burned alive. Everybody will tell you that that's the problem with the CTA. So the point I'm trying to make here is you need to take care of all the things that, what? If you're talking about quality of life, what about my quality of life? Why is it that the criminal's quality of life is important and not mine? I don't know if you've just seen this. Let me show you this one. It's really good. It looks like Brandon Johnson is losing support, and it might be, there's a rumor out there that Schnelling might retire. You know, the police superintendent. You know, he used to be a tough guy. He used to bust skulls. He had Snelling had complaints that he was excessive force guy. So they were pretty surprised that he got promoted because he doesn't match Brandon Jones. But take a look at this. I'll show you this. All I'm gonna do this. I'll pull over here for a second. This is just off the presses. This is from Parachutes. Superintendent Snelling speaking out with somewhat of a different message on teen takeovers than the mayor. Let's not focus on the trauma of the teens involved. Let's focus on the trauma of the victims. He just said that today. He just said it today. And that's Tom Ahern. I know that guy. You see that guy? They're both looking down. They know that the mayor's not going to like it. But you got to start saying that the victims, the innocent people who ride the CTA don't have to breathe smoke and drugs. You kind of get where I'm trying to go with that? Why do we have to breathe that stuff? Whose right is it to blow smoke into my face and laugh? And then they make videos about it when you make a complaint. And then they gang up on you 3 or 4, you make a complaint, they punch you in the back of the head, right? Or you're walking down the sidewalk downtown and they make fun of you, right? And then they punch you, right? That ain't appropriate. You kind of get where I'm going with this? The victim, whatever happened to the victim's rights? And isn't that what progressivism is? It's about the victims of crime. That's how they became famous, didn't they? Let me pull over. I got to wipe my hands. I got all this barbecue on me. I got a whole bunch of barbecue sauce on me. I'm jibber-jabbering. I thought I had wet wipes. Oh, there they are. I got some right. I got to wipe all this barbecue off. It's on my face, on my hands. It's on my steering wheel. But isn't that how progressivism got started? And I'm going to say this, and this is a controversial thing to talk about. Maybe it is, maybe it is. I could care less. Isn't that the basis of Black Lives Matter? Isn't the basis of Black Lives Matter the victims count, the voices count? The endless voices of the victims of what? Supposed police brutality and institutional racism. Victims. Right? Victims. So how did we get to the victim of police brutality to it's okay to smoke on a train? How did we get there, right? There, you gotta start asking you that question. Who hijacked all these movements, right? I think there's cops coming. We might have to chase them, right? Let's see where they're going. Oh, they're going right this way. Let's go. We're gonna do some crime chasing, real crime chasing. SubX.News, 6:22 p.m. We're on the west side. We just had some barbecue, and we're talking jibber jabber, and we're talking about victims' rights. How do we get past the victim has a right not to be traumatized, yet the criminal does? We're not talking about it's okay to be racist. We're not talking about it's okay to beat people up and you're the cop. I mean, in fact, I have a case that I'm dealing with personally about that, right? We're going to see how that works out in court. We're talking about you're on a train and a guy's smoking and you say something to him and you get in trouble for telling him to stop smoking. He beats you up and there's no cops there. Or we see, like we seen yesterday, aggressive panhandling. People get in your face, say, give me money. Or they're blowing smoke in the tourist's face. Where did that come from? Who's actually doing that? Who's creating it? Oh man, there you go. You got some zombies right there, man. There's some zombies, man. There we go. All right, they got something going on here, man. They got something going on here, man. I don't know what this is. This is Springfield. This is Death Row right here. Everybody knows Death Row. Springfield and Madison, right? Don't come over here. This is dangerous. It's extremely dangerous. This right here, man. You gotta be really careful.
73, 87 boy. 87 boy. Bus number 8301 going west on Roosevelt for call mark.
Wow, there. Something going on. So, right? Madison Avenue, Madison Avenue.
Black jacket, black shirt, black pants with stripes, stealing, nothing further, I'm clear.
7385 Henry.
Oh, there's zombies out here, that's for sure. I missed the barbecue. Sorry, Marietta.
1036.
Oh, it was so good. He's a little salty, but the salt made it taste good. I don't know what he did with the salt. He made the he used the salt for like making it taste good. It was really good.
It's 10376. 10376.
Now you got stolen cars, all kinds of stuff.
6408 boy.
Short with one in custody at the 18th district and transporting to 1st district.
Alright, so for take event number 10386. 10386. I got you going to 1.
Oh yeah, there's something going on. There's another cop going here.
7383 David.
Yeah, squad. Just any find number for car fuel at the red line.
They're going north. Let's see.
It's 10389. 10389.
7363.
7363.
Garfield Drive, red line.
7363, take 10392. 103.
White drug addict right there.
385.
Right there.
85 up.
There you go.
385.
White drug addict. See
Good
him
evening. I have event numbers for the 35th Street Red Line station and platform.
Where'd that guy go, man?
I will only give out one number on third watch. That one number is 10401. 10401.
383
Westside, Westside. That's where we're at.
Numbers for lower platform check 95 red line, please.
Look at that big building empty. Look at that.
10406.
How many homeless people and drug addicts can you put in that big building? You can put a bunch of them in there. I don't care. Let them do whatever they want in there. Let them fix it up. Who cares? It's abandoned.
Red line, and also we're going to be on a quality of life mission on the platform.
Quality of life. They're not going to arrest them. They're going to say, oh, please don't smoke. It's pro-criminal.
You're listening tonight that you're going to see the West. You're going to person with the knife, 5435 South KTS Walgreens. It's a male black, multicolored shirt, black pants, white shoes.
We heard that one. That's Belmont and Kids. There's a white chick over here getting stoned. You want to see? All right, they're getting all kinds of races out here. Want to see that? Watch.
Blue line.
She's all jacked up. See that there?
Blue line where?
All jacked up.
Belmont Blue Line.
Man, everybody's high out here today. What is today? Middle of the month? They cut checks today or what?
83 George.
What happened? Where did everybody get the money from?
For Jackson Red Line.
A lot of drug activity, I'll tell you that.
Take that number 10452.
Maybe we'll see if the chicks are out working the hookers, huh?
7369.
Good Red Line.
Wow, look at that picture. It's beautiful, isn't it? Look at that. Lake Street, Lake Street.
Take event number 10456. 10456.
What's up, Marietta? What are you making for dinner tonight, Marietta? I talk too loud sometimes because I can't hear myself. What are you making for dinner tonight, my good friend? What are you making for dinner tonight, Marietta? Oh, man. I still got that barbecue taste in my mouth.
83 Charles.
And now I'm drinking a nice Dr. Pepper. And I had a coffee before this. I'm going to be jacked up. I'm not going to sleep tonight.
Take it at 10468. 10468.
385 item.
87.
Beautiful, beautiful West Side.
Are you read the radio?
I can copy you.
All we need is a good couple of leaders to run this city and we be just fine. Look at that. They don't even clean the glass. See that glass on the ground there? Shiny? Clean it up. Get some carjackers to clean that crap up. Here's what you do. You catch a carjacker, you say two things to the carjacker. You're guilty and you're going to jail. That's the first thing you tell them. Second thing you tell the carjacker, you say, if you don't want to go to jail, here's a broom. You go sweep up a couple of miles on the west side. It's got to be lickety-split clean. Got to be shiny as the Taj Mahal. And we're going to give you that to do for 2 months. How about, we'll do it 3 months. You give you 3 months to clean up 2 miles of Lake Street. After 3 months, we're going to check it. If there's one piece of paper on the ground, you go to prison. If there's no paper on the ground, you're free to go. And if they do a good job, you hire them to work for the city. That's how you clean up the city. You reform people by giving them work. And you give them work that what? Makes their area look good, right? That's how you do it. That's how you do that stuff. This city ain't doing nothing. Pasta with chicken and oh my gosh. Oh, I just ate barbecue, Marietta, and now I'm just looking at what you wrote. I'm like, yes, I want that. Hey everybody, Marietta is making pasta with chicken with some homemade sauce. Are you making red sauce or the white? Man, look at that bumpy. I feel like I'm on the Mars there. Look at that. Look at that. Another barbecue cooking right there. Man, you got barbecue everywhere. I'm spoiled on the west side. Look at that. Look at that good stuff there, huh? Pretty wild, isn't it? You see, I love my city, right? I love my city. I sure do. This Cicero. What are we going to do here? Oh, we'll keep going down this way. Maybe we'll go this way. We'll check out if there's any drug addicts over in the suburbs. How about that? Oh, man. Marietta, you're making me hungry with your pasta. Oh, my gosh. Don't do this to me. You're torturing me. You know that? I don't know who's worse, you or my wife, you know? I appreciate you, Marietta. Thanks for tuning in. I always love your good spirit and always keeping people going and being happy and being positive. I love you for that. No matter how I'm feeling, when I see your name on the page commenting, you spark my soul. I know God's talking through you. That's why. Oh, red sauce. Oh my gosh. It's so I can taste it right now. All right, I'm going to tell everybody a little secret, but don't tell my wife. I've eaten Marietta's food before, so I know how good it is, okay? That's a little hint for everybody. I know how good she cooks, so that's all I got to say. I had to tell them that, Marietta.
Can I get a VIN number?
We're at, I don't know where we're at. Laramie? I have no idea where I'm at right now. Oh, I'm just driving around. I got barbecue in me. I got it all over my face. I got Marietta cooking some spaghetti with some pasta with chicken and red sauce. Oh my gosh. And I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper. I'm supposed to be on a diet. I guess I'm not making it today. I know. Let's see if they got that story on the radio, right? About that guy that got executed by Venezuelans, right?
These damages and corrections to Barr's CPD record. Andy Day, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
President Trump's newfound to pay allies who claim they faced unfair treatment by the Biden Justice Department
I guess we
is facing pushback.
Two police officers who helped defend the Capitol on the day of the 2021 riot are suing to block rioters or anyone from payouts from a new $1.7 billion settlement fund for people who claim to be victims of politically motivated prosecutions. President Trump is defending the anti-weaponization fund.
People were destroyed. They went to jail. Their families were ruined. They committed suicide. You know, all the Biden administration and the Obama administration, both of them.
The fund stems from a settlement of the president's $10 billion lawsuit against the IRS over leaked tax returns. In the House, this is California Democrat Ted Lieu.
You can't have a fake settlement with fake negotiations with essentially one entity negotiating against itself and then just paying out taxpayer money that Congress never authorized to go to criminals.
The officers suing call the fund the most brazen act of presidential corruption this century. Ed Donahue, Washington.
New Mexico investigators say multiple people are dead and more than a dozen first responders
have been treated after being
exposed to an unidentified substance. Police were called to a home
SubX.News
drug overdose and found 4 people unresponsive. 3 people died.
We're at a crime scene here.
During the response, authorities say 18 first responders were exposed to the unknown.
That's the dope spot.
Started experiencing symptoms like nausea and dizziness.
That's the dope spot there. They're at the dope spot. That's the dope spot. The dope spot just got messed up. SubX.News. That's where we're going to. That's the one where they always have the fires in that park. John Levine Park. There you go. Yeah, they're in the dope spot over there.
Outdoor furniture, dining, sectional, sofa groups, fire tables, umbrellas.
SubX.News.
In stock and ready for immediate delivery.
Let's see what we can do here, right? Let's see if I can. Oh yeah, we're gonna try to get you a
$44.99 or just $95 a month.
better view here.
Pools,
How about
patio,
that?
hot tubs, and more. Only at the Great Escape.
Are you single and looking? Well, love could find you at a baseball game. There you are, rooting for your home team when a beautiful woman asks if you're in her seat. Well, there's been a mix-up, so you get moved together to a private box and fall madly in love, just as your team wins the game. Or you could call It's Just Lunch. They're dating experts.
Oh, SubX.News. That's the crime scene, right?
Real fast. It's Just Lunch, the smarter way to date.
It's Just Lunch, Chicago.
I don't know if that's a fire or what it is. Remember, we'll park here and we'll take a little walk, right? Oh, it looks like there might be a fire here, huh? We'll take a little walk. It looks like it's the dope spot, right? We'll park right over there. I'll ask if I can park there now. We're on a crime scene or a fire scene or something here, right? I'll ask her if I can park there and how far I can walk. It looks like people are walking into there. What they got going on over there? A fire? My dude's jacked up. I'll ask this cop. Yeah, there's a big scene over there. There's ambulances and all kinds of stuff. Now we're gonna go see, right? We're gonna go take a little walk. We gotta walk off that barbecue. Yeah, that's the dope spot in the alley over there. We're gonna go take a walk back there. I think I can park right in front of me and then I'm gonna ask this lady. I'm not. Is it alright if I park over there?
Sorry?
Is it alright if I park right there?
Yeah, that's fine.
How close can I get there? Is it what? Is it a crime scene or a fire scene?
It's a crime scene over there.
Alright, how close can I get? It is a crime scene. There we go. No number ambulance. There we go. It's a crime scene. SubX.News, let's go check it out. So that must be the victim in there, right? You never know what you stumble upon out here, right? Let's go see what's going on there, right? How close can I get? They'll tell me, right? All right, thank you. Appreciate it, all right? SubX.News, by the way. There you go, right? We're on a crime scene over here, right? You got the battalion chief. So we got one ambulance going, right? There's a fire truck there. We're on Central. We're on North Central, I think, right? Because that's Lake Street there, right? go over there, see what's going on. What's up, my brother? SubX.News. So we got this going on over here, right? Got a lot of police officers here, right? We're on North Central here, about 400 North Central, right? That's where we're at. We got some busted bottles there. We got cops over there. SubX.News.
You got the Jeep, don't you?
Yeah.
I'll be watching.
What happened there? Shooting or what?
Yeah, it was a shooting.
At the spot? In the alley? Yeah, I know the spot. You be safe, my brother. Okay, John.
Yes, sir.
Nice meeting you, man.
Twin.
Twin? Where are you at? Are you on the internet or what?
Demarcus Langford.
Demarcus, all right. On Facebook, right? See you, my brother. There you go, sir. I don't know where I can go. How you doing? So, where can I go? Where's the scene? What can I do? What can I tape out here? I'm with media.
Oh, you're with media?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
can I go across the street or what?
Go ahead, yeah, as long as you don't pass those yellow,
yeah, where is it at? In there?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Can I just walk past that way? Towards the alley?
As long as you don't go past that yellow tape.
I know, this is the dope spot. I know that. They're in the back alley over there. Alrighty, guys. Hey, what's up? SubX.News. SubX.News. Yeah, that's the dope spot back there. So it must have happened back there, right? And we were just here, right? What, 3 weeks ago? Remember that? That big bonfire back there. Right, so what do we say? They need to do that, and then what happens? Now you have a crime scene here at the dope spot, right? There you go. Yeah, it's the dope spot right there. We were right. At the dope spot. There you go. Shooting at the dope spot. What do you know? Surprise, surprise, right? There you go, SubX.News. Let's get in. Did somebody do a nice picture from me here, right? Let's do a snapshot. And let's do a snapshot. There you go. Oh. A screenshot from me. So it's the shooting at the dope spot. That's what this is. That's a shooting at the dope spot. I always, look, I'm not laughing at the victim. I don't think it's funny. What I'm laughing at is, we've been saying all of these things. There you go. And what happens, right? And they don't do nothing about it. Now somebody's shot and there's all this big response here. See that there? That's the dope spot right there. It's all drugs back there. It's the toilet. We've shown you this how many times? For 2-3 years now, right? There you go. Somebody take a screenshot of this from me, right? Thanks. I appreciate that. So yeah, shooting at the dope spot. They're looking for shots up there or something. That's what happens. You can't let these things go on, right? That's the problem here. So, and we know they do drugs all the way back. See, there you go. That guy's looking for a hit. See him walking there? There you go. He don't know nothing. He's on drugs, right? That guy there walking towards the cops. There you go, right? We got the cops are over there in the courtyard of this building, right? See that guy back there walking around? See that there? That guy's looking for drugs. So we're over here on, what is that? We're at Central. I think that's Lake Street. That might be Lake Street. We're at Central and Lake. That's a drug spot. They sell drugs back here. They also sell drugs in the park over there, at the Levine Park. And it was just shooting here. And we here all the time. We don't bother these guys. Look, again, I'm not a cop. I'm not here to arrest these guys. I say what they're doing, right? They block off that alley that goes north and south there. That's got garbage cans and you can't drive through there. So you gotta be careful, man. Right? So that's what happens. What's up, my brother? Oh, that's all right. You're good, my brother. Be safe, all right? So there you go, right? I'm thinking, can I go over here? Can we sneak in over here or something? And we'll go get a back shop. No, it's closed off over there. we go back here and we see it from the other side. Maybe we'll go over here through the alley. Yeah, that's a long way to walk, man. Let's see if they let me over there. Yeah, this is the Lake Street, Central Lake. They sell drugs in that alley over there. And I'm gonna look at the big response. Like, it's not a surprise. Again, it's not funny. I guess what I'm laughing at is that we showed the conditions and we said you should do so. Remember I got pulled over here for my lights or something over here? What's up, my brother? Remember that? I got pulled over for my lights back there and I said they're doing drugs back there. They gave me some blah blah blah. Remember that in the winter? I think that was 2 years ago. And they go, oh yeah, and then they turned the other way. They went left instead of right. Yeah, they do drugs in that park over there. There you go. The dope spot. SubX.News on the spot reporting. Do me a favor, take some screenshots and send them to me, because I'm down one camera. And there we go. The drug addicts are back here. They eat back here. They hang out back here, right? Yeah. It's a dope spot. So something happened back there, right? There you go. See that? That's the dope spot right there. They sell drugs right there all night long. And then they go into the park over there. They do the drugs in the park over there too. So naturally, what happens is sometimes somebody gets mad, gets ripped off. Maybe it's another guy that wants to make money. Maybe it's a turf issue. And we end up like this. We've been reporting on this site for 3 years. We reported this to the police once, and they laughed at us and drove the other way. And now we look, 2 years later, there's a shooting here. So this is all preventable. It's all preventable. If you arrest the drug dealers, the drug users, give them some treatment, you might not have a shooting here. And now there'll be a whole story about trauma, treatment, this, that, we need $1 billion for this and that. An NGO needs some money or whatever bullshit they'll make excuse of. When all I have to do is, when they're sitting here selling the drugs, they'll get lost. Arrest them, shut it down. And now we got a shooting scene, right? Again, this is a preventable crime. This is preventable because what's happening is you have politicians making policy that allows criminals not to be arrested for doing crime. And they're putting the criminals above the victims. That building has people living in there. A bunch of people live in there. See that there? And then they have to deal with this here, right? That's how it is over here. I'll show you. I'll go around the block. Right, they're over there. It looks like the shooting's over there. Again, this looks like detectives are, so it might be a homicide. There you go. Again, Westside, we're Central on the lake in the alley here, the dope spot. Right. They're there, they're looking for evidence right over there. Yeah, that's the shooting must have happened over there somewhere in the back. There's a paper bag there on the floor. See that there? Again, SubX.News on the spot reporting. Sign of a shooting here, right? The drug spot right there. They sell drugs right there. That's the spot. And they also sell in the park over there. Again, and what they do what those guys do is what those guys do. The issue comes is when you do this. Now we have all these cops here. You have all the resources. Someone's going to end up in the hospital or die or whatever they are. I hope they make it. But it's all things that can be preventable. It's avoidable. That's what I'm trying to say here. Right? So there you go, right? If somebody can take some screenshots, I appreciate it. Again, we're shooting here. We don't know who was shot, how many were shot, with their conditions, or anything like that. They do look like they might have homicide detectives here already. See that there? That guy right over there? So that's what it looks like. So the shooting happened right here. In this, shooting happened right in this vicinity.
I'm sorry, I can pick up your location one time, please. Take it back to 10878.
Yeah, 24.
This is crime chasing. We just chased the crime, right? Hey, what's up, man? How are you? It's nice when your fingers aren't freezing, right? There you go, right? I'm trying to get my other camera going here so I can get a few still shots. Otherwise, I'll have to just get the screenshots up the live feed, right? It's been hot, so this might be number 16 in 24 hours. I started counting from 2 a.m. last night. What we're gonna do here. Let me see the time here. 6:53, May 20th, right? We'll do a little. So I got the other camera in my hand now, right? So then I'll do a little report. You kind of guys are seeing how I do this stuff. That's all right. SubX.News on the spot reporting here. What time is it? 6:53. SubX.News on the spot reporting. 6:53 p.m. May 20th, 2026. We're here in the alley, a little north of Lake Street there. That's Lake. That's Central over there. Somebody was just shot here. We don't know the condition of the person or anything or how many were shot. We just followed the police officers here. We do know this is a known drug dealing spot. They deal drugs right there. There's a toilet for that. They deal drugs out of the alley over there and out of the park down the street. So we're here. As you see, it looks like it. I'm pretty sure this might be a homicide. Those are homicide detectives here already. Hopefully the person makes it, whoever got shot. Again, SubX.News over here on the west side by Central and Lake. Shooting at the dope spot. Looks like the shooting happened in that parking area there. Alright. Should I try to go around or something? I'm not gonna see any more. We might as well stay here, see if we see something. How about that? Shooting in the alley by Central and Lake, a known drug dealing spot. We don't know who was shot, what their condition is, but it looks like there might be homicide detectives here. Happened about 6:40 maybe. May 20th, 2026. Again, preventable. This is preventable. This didn't have to happen. I mean, I don't know if you have drug dealing inside of a building, will it happen? I don't know. I'm not a drug dealer and I don't shoot people, so I can't tell you that stuff. I can't tell you what I say is the right thing to do. But I know that that if the crime gets allowed to keep happening, right? Especially does other things, then these things kind of happen, right? I'm just scanning, that way I get pictures off my camera, right? Tomorrow. I only have 2 cameras right now. That's what I got. Again, shooting happened right here in the parking lot. That's where the detectives are. You see them over there, right? Agitating. No, I'm gonna have to. They taping on. This just happened. They just got here. We were seeing the cops coming here. Don't you guys remember that?
Can I put it here? Yeah, to the party.
Yeah, there you go, right? They're taping off that scene here, so they're gonna be here for a little while, right? He's taping it off there. See that there? So we're here that early, right? We get to these scenes before they all figure out what's actually happening sometimes.
Yeah. I got you. Why don't you do it like a pull-up? Oh, you guys need to do the porta potty?
So it looks like that's the scene there. See that there? They sit over here. Right? There you go, right? I'm gonna take the seat right here. How about that? I'm gonna take a seat. I gotta do some uploading. Is that all right? Oh, yeah. Thank you. There we go. How about that? I'm uploading now. See, so what I do is I'll get that. There they are. I told you they're investigating right there, right? That's the scene right there. Again, Central and Lake, drug dealing spot. Oh, I think that's the guy when I dropped my gun. That guy. that was when Tiffany Haynard's dad got shot. That guy. That's that guy. That was on 15th and Kedzie. I'm almost sure of it. I'm gonna ask him when he comes back. Shh, don't say that out loud. Yeah, whatever. I'm not perfect. I'm just a dude driving around, chasing some crime. So it looks like the shooting's here, and That guy, that other detective that I was just talking to, yeah, he's an important guy, I'm pretty sure. So if he's here, that means this is a important shooting here, right? Take some screenshots from me and send them to me, right? Again, I am down one camera in my car. It ran out of batteries. I got another new camera or a phone. But you know how you got to transfer everything? I don't have all my passwords, so I haven't done that because I don't want to lock everything out. So I have a new camera at home. I've had it for 2 weeks now. I just haven't. As I have to get the passwords, and they're somewhere. I've been lazy for a few days. I have to get all the passwords, like I got a bunch of accounts. So I don't want to switch to phones, and then all my stuff gets locked out, right? So it's kind of one of those phones where you have to have the passwords ahead of time. So I haven't done that yet. So my other phone is in my car. It's out of battery right now. So, again, you're on a shooting scene. I'm going to try to figure out what's going on here for you guys, all right? Let me see if I can find out something. Yeah, that guy, the bald-headed guy there with the beard, yeah, he was on the Tiffany Hanyard's shooting dead. That was on 15th and Kedzie. Remember that one? Yeah, that was an interesting. Let me see here. While we go through this, I'll show you this. Scanner audio. Where are we at? Lake and Central? We'll go to the map. Maybe we can get this call here, right? Because it'll be about a half hour already, and then maybe we can figure out what's going on here. So what did we say? This is 400 North Central, maybe? 400 North Central, right? We're going to try to listen to the calls now. These are encrypted, so they're 30 minutes delay. So we should hear it. Let's see that one.
Austin 13. Austin 13. Show us blocking northbound traffic on Central from Lake.
There you go. We got it right here.
Austin 31. Austin 31. Show us shots fire call.
Shots fired call.
2515.
That's where I'm at.
515. Performing CPR right now.
Performing CPR. So it might be deceased.
2512, go ahead. Can we get EMS rolling to our location squad? We got an unresponsive male in the house.
In the house, it happened. Didn't happen outside. So the shooting happened in the house.
Yeah, Austin 33 got a criminal trespass in progress. 4826 West Adams. 4826 Adams. Caller state.
It's for our officials on the highway where we're going to be at 4613 on Vacancies.
Yeah, your original caller is calling back. I don't know if this is a different car or if the one that she's saying fled the scene. But she's saying that the person came back and he might be intoxicated. And then he called an Edwin Morales.
2524.
1524.
1524.
Missing person, 830 North Westside, 2531.
No, we got 2515.
515.
Well, there's no open door over here on there, so,
Austin 33. 2512, go ahead.
Can we get EMS rolling to our location squad? We got an unresponsive male in the house.
We're getting rolling.
So something happened inside the house here.
2531. 1524.
1524.
Missing person, 830 North.
2515.
515.
Is it possible to contact the caller to ask what time she last spoke with the person at this residence?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now we're getting a person shot, 431 North Central, 431
right here.
Central for a male who was shot. Austin 2-3.
So listen up, this is the calls.
81 caller, shots fired, 429 North Central, 429 Central. Caller stated that they heard several shots from Sidi. And now we're getting a person shot, 431 North Central, 431 Central for a male who was shot in the rear of the location. No,
that's right here.
Fires it round.
So, so he got shot back here.
South Point 335, North Marmora.
Yeah, that's a homicide detective over there. That's a homicide detective.
1533, showing point also. Austin 13, were you going as well? 10-4. Gotcha, go on. Was that Austin 2-2 going?
2512, that was at 9:30 a.m. when they spoke to him. What was the address I got that first shot?
We got 425 North Central in the parking lot and 431.
That's the parking lot, so we're shot in the parking lot. It's bona fide.
10-4, bona fide person shot, fires en route.
1520 Adams, Cuban Central,
Ambulance 23 headed over to Central.
Ambulance 23.
Austin 3-1, go ahead.
One black, one gunshot wound to the upper left location.
Upper left location.
GSW to the upper chest.
Male black upper shot to the upper chest.
Austin 31. There's no problem with the other side. Please be the primary.
Austin 2-3.
Chest seal applied.
Chest seal applied, 1830 on the clock.
Chest sealed applied. That means that's
Austin
very.
2-3, if you don't mind, 31
That's bad.
paper.
Austin 310 for one
It's going to be John King, 262704. 262704 for event 10571. 10571.
That's the RD. That's the guy over there, right? Okay.
Northbound traffic on Central from Lake.
Austin 23.
Austin 2-3.
Alright, I'm gonna his name for the victim whenever you're ready.
Go with it.
I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna take the name off.
Jane Addams, William, Robert, Eddie, Noah, Charlie, Eddie, first name Henry, common spelling, no initials, Legion, his birthday is the 16th of January, 92.
He was born in 92.
Austin 55.
Austin 55.
Gas slide. There's one shell casing in the rear of this address.
Right there.
And can you put this plate on the box? It's going to be a part of the crime scene. Frank Sam 74735.
1533. Austin 3-3. Traffic on right with outbound.
Austin 2-3. So Lawrence is going to be his first name and Henry's his last name, just for
Oh, sorry about that.
1523. Does anyone have crime scene tape? 20 Adam, I got some. I'm walking up now. We'll steal this for the shots.
Austin 31.
Austin 31.
What address do you want to use? What official address do you want to use? We got a couple for Central.
What's the 5 North Central?
425, 10-4.
Austin 55 for that. 425 North Central, there's going to be one shell casing only recovered. Not recovered, but on the crime scene. Austin 24.
Austin 24.
Keep that guard job squad. We're going to follow the ambulance to Mount Sinai.
1530. 1530. 1520, follow the boys to the hospital.
Where are they taking the victim?
Mount Sinai.
I just remember where I was seeing you, Tiffany Henyard's dad. I just said, oh, wait, I gotta be nice to him.
Oh, you're good.
All right, brother.
You need to send us 1836. 515.
So it's DOA. It is a homicide. It's a homicide.
Does it appear natural or not sure?
As of right now, it appears natural.
Oh, okay. That's DOA. That's another body found in an apartment. Sorry. Scratch that. That's somebody else. That's not related to this.
15's got a bona fide DOA at 1718 Merrimack. Appears natural.
99, you can show me as being notified.
Thank you.
Austin 31.
Austin 31.
Sorry, but, the condition's gonna be very grave.
That's this guy. Very grave.
2531. 31. Domestic 1311 North Lockwood. 1311 Lockwood. Patrice is calling about the son.
So very grave is this guy. But I'm pretty sure it might be a homicide. These guys are homicide detectives, I think.
But he's on medication.
1500 Ida.
1500 Ida.
I'm at the shooting scene. Did anyone give you the victim's IR?
No, not yet.
His IR is 1795235, and I'm going to be around to sign it.
1530. 1530. 1555 will be on the horizon in the alley.
We're in the alley, right?
Sergeant 25 for a couple codes. Available Sergeant in 25.
There you go, right? So let's get up, let's get out of here, right? So there you go. This is very grave. That's what we got. You got up to the date. You got exactly what happened. Male was shot once in the upper chest. Happened here in the parking lot. One shot. Very grave condition. Just from my observations here, it's most likely going to be a homicide because there's these guys. I'm pretty sure they're homicide detectives, but I might be wrong. All right. Again, SubX.News on the spot reporting. If you could take a like that screenshot, take that screenshot for me right there. That's a nice one there, right? That's what you got. Westside shoot. So this may be 15 or 16 today, right? Alright, so we're ready to get out of here or what? I'll show you where. I don't know. I don't think I can get that way. I'll show you the front way, right? Oh, I got here. But the shooting happened here, right? There we go, right? Alright, we're gonna walk around. I'll show you where this is at, right? Take it easy, my brother. SubX.News. Yeah, they kind of know me. I don't know why that damn downtown guy beat me up and threw me in jail, man. I don't know. Whatever. I'm pretty reasonable to get along with, ain't I? There we go. We'll show you how this is, right? Again, this is a dope spot. They sell dope drugs here. So I don't know if that guy was a dealer, a user, or lived there, or what happened. But it's definitely drug related out here. Might be gang related. There's definitely drugs out here. And we need to start saying that. It's like that lady said that she got called by some Venezuelan. And that was her son. What was that related to? Was it money, girls? Right? What's up, my brother? What's up, fellas?
How you feeling?
Oh, how about you guys?
Man, we all right?
You know if the guy made it yet or not? You know him?
We don't
He got
know.
shot. Upper chest, very grave. I heard his name is Thomas Henry or Henry Thomas. Oh, I heard it on the radio.
Oh, okay, his name was Henry Thomas?
I think so.
You haven't heard about what it was about?
It happened in the parking lot over there, right? By the spot over there.
Yeah.
Summer, man. I've been saying, look, you gotta give people a place to go do stuff. That's all I gotta say. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
You do. You have
It's
to
Chicago.
But the thing of it is so, I'm giving them somewhere to go and hang out, right? So many people start so many beefs with each other over stupid stuff, right?
Well, but you need a lot of places then.
Right, because some people can't go to some places.
Well, look, when I grew up on 58, every block had a bar. And if you went to the wrong block, and if you dated the wrong girl, you know what happened when you dated the wrong girl.
Most definitely.
Besides the dad, the block could come and get you. See you, fellas. SubX.News. All right. How's your spaghetti or your pasta going, Marietta? There we go. That's the crime scene, right? There you go. There's the bikers there. See that there? Oh, sorry. So back there, right? Back there. How about we do this? I don't want you hearing me puffing and huffing, so I'm walking. I was gonna show you guys the dope spot in the back here. How about that? We'll end with that. What's up, so what that? So the one guy got shot there in the upper chest. They said he's grave. I don't know if you knew a guy, Thomas Henry or Henry Thomas. He shot in the upper chest, very grave. I don't know if he passed or not, but I'm pretty sure those are our homicide detectives there. You be safe, my brother, okay? What's your handle again?
Daniel Langford.
Daniel Langford? Yeah. I'll see you, brother. All right, brother. You be safe, okay? Here, man. Here. Where's my... I got a card, man. Just text me, I'll take you out. We'll have something to eat.
Yes, sir.
I got so much crap on me. One of my phones died in there. I love the Westside. I like the South Side better, but I like the Westside. Grab that card there.
This one?
Yeah.
All right.
You can text me anytime, my brother. And if I'm around, we'll go out to eat, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, on me, all right? See you, my brother. All right, let's get out of here. What's up, my man? Be safe, okay? I'll tell you, I'm gonna say this. In these neighborhoods, you might think they're bad. Everybody thinks, oh, it's bad. They just had a shooting in there. They sell drugs in the alley. 99% of the people here are really, really hard-working, good people. Every time I come to these crime scenes, people talk to me. That's all I got to say. They tell me the truth. And you know what's the first thing they tell me? And I love my cops. Oh, it was delicious. Get out of here, Marietta. You're mean, Marietta. You're like my wife. You and my wife, I think, talk. This is what I want to say. Every time I come to these scenes, and I don't like to put everybody's face on the internet, they tell me. They whisper, okay? That's all I got to say, okay? You kind of get what I'm trying to say there? These are really good neighborhoods, really good people. It's only a few, small percentage. Past 7 o'clock. That was a lot of coverage there, huh?
725.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this story, okay? There was a study about criminology. This town had all this crime. I'll show you the crime back here, right? That's a dope spot. Everybody's seen it, right? That's a white drug addict right there. You see him? It's a white drug addict. He's looking for drugs, that guy. You see that guy right there? He's not from this neighborhood. He's looking for drugs. Got it? Be safe, my brother. You know what happened, right? They shot a guy back there. You know we're at the spot. So, there was a study, and I'll stop with this story. It was a crime study, right? Criminology. And this is why I say it's a it's a very small, it's not even 10%. It's like me and Marietta, when me and Marietta talked, I said it might be 5%. It might actually be smaller than 5%. Because the real criminals, there's only small of them, and then there's hangers-on and all of that, blah, 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 right? So there was this one study about criminology about this town. It had a lot of crime, high crime, high crime. And then the crime went down a little bit, and then it went really down a little bit. And then what happened is this. They found out that one person went to jail and his brother died. I gotta double check the story, right? But it was in Ireland or England, a really small town. And that's what.
Henry says he ordered food, but changed his mind and doesn't want it anymore.
And what happened is, after the two brothers, one dead, one in prison. I don't know if that's the story. I don't know if they both went to prison or both died. I don't know what it is. I'll get you the real story. It's from about 4 or 5 years ago. After the two brothers were taken out of the picture of the town, the crime rate went down 90 to 95%. 90 to 95%. A little town, it wasn't that big, a couple of thousand people, right? It wasn't a big town. But it doesn't matter. You can extrapolate that out. If you got a town of 1,000, you can extrapolate that to 1 million, 10 million, 100 million. It doesn't matter. The statistics usually line up. You might be a differentiation of +5, plus and minus 5. That's high differentiation, but not that much. Variance, they call that. But what they figured out is crime's nexus is only a very small percentage. Because when they were around, they facilitated the crime. And then people were hanging around, making money from them. They did peer pressure and all of that. Hey, they're doing drugs right there. They don't care. You want to see that there? So look at this. Want me to show this? Hey, watch this. Look. There's a homicide scene. That might be a homicide scene. We don't know yet. It might be. But Sparshin got shot right down there, right? What is that? In the middle of the alley right there? You see that there? You want to see something here? Watch this. Look right there. Look right there. You see what you see there? So that's what we're talking about. Look, I get it. They're doing their thing. This is their block. They're hustling. They're doing whatever they're doing. But that, when you don't take care of that, see that? See the people walking there? For the drugs, that's a white chick there. 2 white chicks walking there, right? When you don't take care of that, then you get that. That's the point. That's the point. You can't say that that's harmless. See, and that's what I think Superintendent Snelling said. Did you hear what I said earlier about what Snelling said? He's breaking from Brandon, and they say he might be resigning because he's starting not to be around because he doesn't want to be around. Because, you know, he's kind of a tough cop. He's got some stuff on his jacket. But let me read you what Snelling said today, right? Snelling said today, and I'll show it to you. And this came from Paris Schutz. You know Paris Schutz. This is what Superintendent Snelling said today. That's Paris Schutz. You know him. He's a decent reporter. CPD Superintendent Snelling speaking out with somewhat of a different message on teen takeovers than the mayor. Let's not focus on the trauma of the teens involved. Let's focus on the trauma of the victims. So here, this is why I'm going to say this. Whatever these guys are doing, they're on drugs, whatever they are. Whatever. I'm not a cop. I don't care. Hey, look. That's a homicide. They're looking at some stuff there. You want to see that? There's white shirts out there. That's a homicide scene, I'm pretty sure. That's trauma. Somebody was just killed. That's the ultimate trauma, right? And the argument is these guys are on drugs because of some trauma, and we have to let them be on drugs and let them do whatever they're doing, and actually let them use a public park. And it's a nice day, right? And we have to allow them. And if we arrest them, we're causing those guys trauma. If we arrest those guys in that park, we're causing them trauma. But that's where that leads to. It leads to a homicide. There's a guy probably dead. I hope he isn't. I hope he lives. But that's that. And that's where it comes from. It came from that. That's where it came from. This is not a figment of any of our imaginations. This isn't John making up stuff, right? Or John dreaming up stuff, right? Right, there you go. They're sitting in that park right there. This isn't me imagining things. And I've been coming. Yeah, everybody, you can Google Central and Lake. I got at least 30, 40 videos from this place over here. 30 to 40 videos, fires, all kinds of stuff out here. I think I was out here on the crime scene. I don't know if it was a shooting or what it was, but it was over there underneath the viaduct. They were beating a guy with a pipe down over there. So this is what I'm trying to say. Look, whatever these guys are doing, they're doing. Can you stop them or not? Whatever. Can we arrest them and put them all in jail? Probably not. So what did I just say to those guys? Maybe they need a spot to do this. I don't care. Give them an abandoned building. Do whatever. I don't care. I'm not telling them to I'm not saying give them drugs and needles. I'm not telling them to give them money for drugs either. I'm not saying facilitate the drug use. But it's unsustainable when you have open. See that? They got a fire going there. That's a fire there. Do you see the fire? That's a fire pit inside the public park, okay? That's what they got going there, all right? Or a barbecue, but it's most likely a fire pit. So you allow that to happen inside the park, which is all of our park. Kids go there, old people go there, young people, all that. There's a white doper. See that guy in the hoodie there? That's a white guy there. You see that there? It's a white dude. That's a white guy right there. See that there? They're doing drug deals right now. So again, you probably can't stop this activity. What we can do is manage it. I'm not saying facilitate it, but you say, look, man, I don't want to see you on the street. There's some places over there, a wellness center, whatever you want to call it. Go do. I don't want to see you anywhere. If I see you, I'm locking you up. And when you lock them up, they don't do no drugs. You see that guy? That was just a drug deal they just did. Got that? So that's what's going on here, right? So we just had a shooting, right? Let me get out of here, right? Because there's a guy looking at it. I gotta get out of here. So that's the point I'm trying to make. We can't stop it, but we can manage it, okay? That's what I'm trying to say, right? So let me get out of here, okay? Because there's a guy watching me, and he's got a mask on, and I don't want to get shot, right? This guy was watching me, where he's off camera. He was right, there's about 20 feet away from my car. There, that guy. Go ahead. So that's the point I'm trying to make. You're not going to get rid of crime. You're not going to get rid of drug addiction. You're not going to get rid of hustling, any of that stuff. And again, I'm not saying the government should facilitate it. Absolutely not. What I'm saying is we have to manage it, and what we're doing now is wrong. And I think what Superintendent Schnelling said today is the break from that philosophy that these guys are the victims. No, they're not the victims. They're the catalyst and the nexus of violence, right? We just been on it, possibly a homicide scene. I'm gonna check the record, right? We'll go to 7:30, right? Maybe we'll listen to 7:30 news, right? I know I'm a little long, right? SubX.News. I know I talk a lot, but I see these things, and you can predict them almost, right? And it's sad to say that this could have been prevented. That's my feeling. This shooting could have been prevented.
For allegations he distributed child pornography. This is Mike Krauser. A murder trial is underway in Kane County.
There's all kinds of drug addicts
after the disappearance of a young woman.
Plus, President Trump's agenda could face a new hiccup. with a small group of congressional Republicans appearing more willing to go against him. WBBM Sports, the Sox fall to the Mariners and the Cubs host the Brewers at the friendly confines. WBBM Business, markets close higher, but they're tumbling in post-market trading as futures are rattled by NVIDIA's earnings. And AccuWeather says we're going down to a low of 47 degrees. WBBM News Time at 7:31. Chicago police are looking into last night's grisly murder of a teenager and an unusual phone call. WBBM's Andy Ding has the details.
The 18-year-old man's body was found in the bathtub of an apartment in the 6800 block of South Perry Avenue in Greater Grand Crossing around 9 p.m. He'd been shot in the chest and leg, and his hands were tied behind his back. Chicago police were responding to a well-being check hours after the teen's mother said she received a phone call from someone claiming to be from Venezuela, who said her son had been kidnapped Monday near a basketball court in the 7100 block of South King Drive. The caller also told the woman her son was in the apartment, where officers eventually found his body. No arrests have been made. Andy Dang, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
A DuPage County correctional officer is accused of disturbing crimes involving children.
Investigators conducted a search at the home of 32-year-old Stephen Simmons in southwest suburban Lisle on Tuesday. He was taken into custody after investigators say they discovered evidence of child sexual abuse material. Simmons is charged with several counts of disseminating child sexual abuse material. DuPage County State's Attorney Robert Berlin said in a statement the charges against Simmons are in no way indicative of others with the DuPage County Sheriff's Office. Terry Keschner, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
A murder trial is underway in Kane County 23 years after a young Aurora woman was reported missing.
Taisha Bell was 22 years old when she disappeared, the mother of a 2-year-old daughter. It was May of 2003. She took a phone call and walked out of the apartment she shared with her sister, never to be seen again. Her remains were found in Montgomery nearly 18 years later, a bullet hole in her skull. And then the father of her child was charged with her murder. Prince Cunningham of Yorkville, now 53 years old. The Daily Herald reports the King County State's Attorney, Jamie Mosser, said at the start of the trial, "Today we are here to finally answer the question of who murdered Taisha Bell. The answer to that question is Prince Cunningham." Cunningham's lawyer, James DeMias, told the jury the investigation was filled with misleads, tunnel vision, and a failure to investigate other suspects. Mike Krauser, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
A small but growing number of congressional Republicans are now more willing to oppose President Trump, potentially putting his legislative agenda at risk.
Even as the president touted primary wins by candidates he backed,
We won all races last night, every one of them.
he's facing some dissent. Kentucky Congressman Thomas Massey was one of last night's losers after the president focused on unseating a Republican who often opposes him.
If the legislative branch always votes with the president, we do have a king.
Others have joined Massey, like North Carolina Senator Tom Tillis, who is not running again. He had focused on bashing then Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem.
She's failing at every possible measure of the job.
Alaska's Lisa Murkowski has joined Democrats in trying to curb the president's war powers in Iran.
I do not accept that we should engage in open-ended military action without clear direction or accountability.
The dissent could be a problem for GOP leaders before the midterm elections. John Thune is trying to keep his slim Senate majority in line.
We're a team, and you win as a team, you lose as a team.
In the House,
we don't demand loyalty to the president.
Though Speaker Mike Johnson says he does demand loyalty to the GOP's core principles. But for the defeated Thomas Massey, there's nothing to lose in speaking his mind.
I got 7 months left in Congress.
Sagar Meghani, Washington.
2 law enforcement officers who clashed with rioters at the U.S. Capitol insurrection have sued to block the Trump administration's anti-weaponization fund. Officers Harry Dunn and Daniel Hodges asked a federal judge to find the $1.7 billion fund illegal and reverse any transfers that the Treasury Department has made to the Justice Department to implement it. The fund stemmed from a $10 billion lawsuit filed earlier this year in federal court by President Trump after his 6 tax returns were leaked. He settled on the terms that the IRS never pursues claims against Mr. Trump, his sons, or company, or
on prior tax returns. We're coming back with your low gas prices. WBBM News time is 7:35.
U.S. waterproofing.
So we're way past our time. We're way past. I think I'll take you guys to Oak Park. I should have done. If I have to cut the video, I'll cut the video. It doesn't even make sense to me to shut it off here. I'll go to Oak Park. We'll see if the suburban drug addicts are out there, and then we'll shut it down. So I think that this theme is running now, right? Oh, I should have turned there, right? Damn, I messed up. Oh well. And this is it. You can't just pretend stuff is gonna fix itself, especially crime. You can't pretend that the criminal is the victim. You can't. Criminals are criminals. We even had Kim Fox 2 weeks ago. She testified under oath that 2 of the guys that were released were guilty. They should not have been released. They were released and they got millions of dollars from the city. So what we should do now, just like they did the exoneration project, we should track all of those cases, see who did that, and go against them for lying. Lying, yes. It's official misconduct, because when a lawyer lies, and they all lie, all lawyers lie, or they say things, right, to get you off. But if you know the guy is guilty and you say he's not, I don't know. I think that's lying. You should probably lose your law license. If he's guilty and you know they messed with him, and you say, hey, you know, there's something wrong with the case, let's talk about it, right? That's what you do. But if you got people that are saying they're not guilty and they were guilty, and now there's a person that's been killed and we don't know who killed them, you know, that's unfair to the victims. It's unfair to the victim who's passed away, and it's unfair to the victim's family. And then we had a whole bunch of people getting out of prison, getting millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. And now what? Where's all those killers at? How does that relate to this case here? Why? Because we said that's a drug spot. That's a bad place. They put garbage cans in the alley. Guess what? Now there's somebody shot, might be dead there, right? I'm gonna check when we get over here. I want to see if they're selling drugs over here again here at Oak Park. Drugs is not a victimless crime. It's like, remember when they were doing the Kia boys stealing all the Kias? Remember that? What did the liberals say? Remember all the liberals? Oh, it's all insured. Oh, it's all insured. Remember those days? Remember when the Kia boys were hot? They're still hot, right? Now they're doing Acuras and Hondas and all kinds of others. Remember those days? They said, oh, it's okay. Oh, yeah, you're insured. Why are you complaining? And when I was doing all the crime, I was reporting a lot of the stolen cars. That was when Donnie got killed, a young black guy. He was making videos of stealing cars, and then he got assassinated out in Oak Park. And people the liberals are all going, oh, you're why are you worried about your property? Don't be like that way. They need it more than you. That's what they were saying at the time. Don't you remember that? They were saying they need it more than you. What do you mean? Stealing my car at gunpoint is more important? You're terrorizing me. The point I'm trying to make is this. When people make excuses for crime, they're the problem. And I see now that maybe Schnelling might be retiring. There's a rumor that Superintendent Snelling might be retiring. We don't know. Maybe he wants to get out before it gets really bad, right? But the point I'm trying to make here is this. Crime is crime. You're never going to stop it. You can manage it. But the people who make excuses for it, they're the ones who enable it. They're enabling it. And Brandon Johnson not only enables it, he encourages crime. Don't you remember the early days when he was in office? Oh, they're just silly kids. You know, there's him with people that say that crime is reparations. Do you know there's a philosophy like that? Does everybody know that? Know that branch? That's very, very, that's a very extreme view of crime, especially like an ultra, I think it's it might be an alt-left black nationalist kind of idea. I don't know if it's black nationalism or not, but there's an idea that because of institutional racism and their harm done to blacks, that if they get is part of reparations. And I don't think blacks say that. I think it's whites who say that because they want blacks to look bad. Everybody knows that philosophy too, right? That there's some white nationalists and white supremacists and actually white liberals, the ultra liberals. Ultra liberals actually are very racist. Ultra liberals are very racist because they believe in elitism. And so what they do is, when they don't like somebody, they'll portray them in a certain light and they'll give them some privileges. That way, what? People say, why does that guy have privileges, right? If we're all equal in America, then we're all equal. And if you're harmed, and you need to get reparations. Everybody knows my view on reparations. They should be paid. Absolutely. If you were a slave and somebody made money off of you, you should get reparations. You should get reparations from the slave master, whoever owned you in the old days, and whoever sold you into slavery, your family or whatever your ancestors in Africa. There's two people that you need to get. For blacks, there's two people you need to get reparations from. One is the slave master, the person who bought you here. And the reason why you sit here is because they made money off of you. That's that point, right? You can argue you got room on board and all that crap, but slavery is slavery. You shouldn't do that. I'm from the part of the world where we didn't have slaves. So I don't understand slavery. We don't believe in that, right? We believe in working and getting paid. Where I come from, we believe in that. We don't believe in slavery. I don't come from that part of Europe where we do that slave stuff. That's the first point. The second place you got to get reparations from is what place sold your ancestors. If you're black and African American, what country, what tribe, what people sold you and your ancestors into slavery from Africa? Because that's how that happened. Something happened in Africa, whether it was a war, prisoner, whatever it happened. And then people were sold across the continent, and then they were sold to mostly Portuguese there, right? And that's how that happened. So two places to get reparations. One is from the slave master, and Chicago is not a slave master. So that's the wrong move there. You got to get what I'm trying to say here. You find the guy who owned the slaves. You can track that. There's paperwork. Secondly, you got to figure out who sold the ancestors into slavery in Africa. That's how you get it, right? 8 o'clock. All right, that's what we're going to do, Ms. Zedor. I'm going to find a place. How about this? I'm going to go around here. I'm going to shut the video off, and I'm going to find a place to get us. I mean, I can actually go to the sunset right away. And I'll just cut the video down from there, right? And why even shut off the video? It don't even make no sense. Oh, yeah, see, they cleaned it up here. And all kinds of drug addicts here. See that there? It's cleaned up. It's cleaned up here. Alright, let's go north. I'll keep the tape going. That's all we'll do. And then I'll throw on some radio calls. How about that? That way you don't have to listen to my jibber jabbering all day long. But that I want everybody to know that. That's my position. My wife is Asian. She's different. She's got a different position. Everybody has a right to their own positions, right? And everybody knows my wife is my co-editor on SubX, right? Now we're going to go do a sunset. Let me put on some radio calls. I'll just keep the tape running. It don't even matter to shut it down anymore. I'll just cut the tape at home. I'll just cut a lava hour off or something, right? That's all right. We'll go to Citywide 1, right? Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, whatever, man. Ooh. Oh, man. Yeah, let's go. Sunset, right? That's where we're headed. That was a predictable shoot. I'm sorry to say this. I hope the person makes it, and if he doesn't make it, I pray for their soul. But that was a predictable shooting there. That should not have happened. That should not have happened. And I don't care. I say, here, I'm going to say this. I say it in that loud voice when I'm saying, so the cops hear me. I want the cops to hear that. Say this was preventable. If you would have locked this place up and shut down the drug dealing, maybe that guy would be alive today. Maybe he wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know that. But I know he's dead because there's a drug spot there. That's I know for sure. So those two go together. There is causation. Whether it is or not. Now, if you take it away, would it have saved his life? I don't know. But I know because it was there that he's dead. And I'll say that for a fact right here, right? I don't care. People can disagree with me or not. And you can talk about treatment, trauma, and restorative practices and peace circles and all that other crap, and walking around and talking to the criminals when they're breaking curfew and say, oh, please, yeah, let's go home and let's not jump on cars. Yeah, nah, that don't work. That don't work. You go home or you get arrested. There's no talking. And now, if you want to, let's talk about you doing some activities that night if you want to be out at night. Let's get you a midnight basketball session. Let's get you a video game session. If you want to have a few drinks, let's get you a bar open where you can have free drinks or whatever you want. You like smoking reefers? I don't. You smoke a reefer place. I don't care. That don't mean anything to me. The point is to first of all, you can't disturb the peace of others. That's what I'm trying to get to here, right? Alrighty, let's see. It's 7:45. Why don't we go to about 7 o'clock here? We'll play some of these radio calls, and then we're going to get to the sunset. That's where we're heading to right now. We're getting to a sunset video, right? Sorry about all my talking, right? Yeah, this one is messed up. This could have been avoided. This one. All right, let's go ahead to the sunset. I'm finding a spot.
388 Adam. California Blue Line.
I know a spot up here. I'll show you guys.
738580.
8580.
Can I get a VIN number for 69th Street?
Alright, it's 10994. 10994.
7385 Henry.
No, I have 2 units at one time.
85 Ida.
Alright, 85 Ida.
They have 2 events for 35th in the Red Line Station platform.
Alright, upper's going to be 11000. Lower, 11003.
5 Henry.
85 Henry.
Number for 47 of Red Line.
Take 11007. 11007.
7385 David.
85 David.
Can we get an event for 79th Red? We're going to be assistant CFC, ambulance 14.
Alright, use event 11011. 11011.
So units in 20 in citywide assault in progress 4884 North on Clark for a male that's threatening the clerk. Male, white, tall, wearing a strip blonde hair, thin, build. I want to pay for his car, no further. Zone 11 station cleared.
385 Adam and boy.
85 Adam.
But, Red Line, 92nd Street, north.
Alright, the north end is 11024. 11024.
388 boy, can you street stop on the Jefferson, our blue line stop? You can show me clear minute.
Okay, that's 11038. 11038.
We're going to a sunset spot. That's where we're going to.
Boy.
87 boy?
Bus number 8589 going eastbound on Roosevelt from Central.
Alright, your number is 11050. 11050.
7383 John.
83 John.
Take a Grand Red Line check.
That's 11058.
And let me finish off the reparations talk. And the way you do the reparations, it's got to be like the Indians. It's got to be independent of the white man. Otherwise, you're going to lose all your money. That's all I got to say to my black brothers and sisters. You don't do no reparations, white boy. You just seen what Trump did. He goes, I'm giving $1 billion to the rioters. Like, wait, no, I don't think that's good. So you got to set up the Freedmen's Bureau. It's already... President Trump signed, the only president in the history of America signed, there should be a Freedmen's Bureau. He signed a document. I posted it on SubX.News 3 years ago. President Trump is the only one that signed, yes, there should be a Freedmen's Bureau. The Freedmen's Bureau is going to be like the Indian Bureau. They're going to run their own stuff. So you would set up your own thing, You would set up your own whatever monies or however the reparations would be collected. You guys would set it up. You, African Americans, not me, the white guy. If you want my advice, I'll give it to you, but I'm not black, and I'm not getting reparations. So I ain't no slave, and I've never been a slave. And I'm not from here, so that's not my problem, right? But this is what I gotta say. You gotta set up a Freedmen's Bureau. President Trump already said it should be done. He wrote an executive order on that stuff. I'm going to the sunset. Don't worry about it. And you got to set it up. The African Americans, blacks, need to do that themselves. You need to set up your own colleges. You need to set up your own banks, your own credit unions, your own healthcare systems, and take care of your situation, especially the drug use, some of the health issues, some of the dysfunctions. Not all. Every race has them. There's a lot more whites that are dysfunctional and poor and in crime and in jail than blacks. But that's how you would do it. Now, if you just talk about cutting checks like Evanston did, that's a ripoff. Why? White people own the banks. You're just taking a check and just flipping it to the next guy, right? You kind of get what I'm trying to tell you? So if you do reparations, you got to set up the Freedmen's Bureau. You set up schooling. You set up health care. You set up all of that kind of stuff to what? Correct the harms that were done in the past. If you're just handing out checks, you're just handing out a check. That's all you're doing. And guess what? Blacks don't own banks no more. Blacks don't own insurance companies and hospitals and media companies. And there's a few left. But it's not like it used to be in the 50s, 60s, and 70s and the 80s. That's all gone. So the Freedmen's Bureau would set that up. You would create your own environment to fix the situation you want. Somebody's on drugs, you set up a whole system to get them out of the drugs. Somebody's in the crime system, the Indians do that. The Indian reservations take care of their own stuff. They take care of their own crime. They take care of you can say it's good or bad, I don't care. But they take care of their own stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. If you're doing reparations and you get to that point of power, or some young person that's listening to me is there, you need to set up the Freedmen's Bureau. You need to put the money in there. You can't be passing out checks to everybody because you're going to be broke in the next paycheck. You seen that guy who got the check for $25 million, wrongful conviction? He's broke. He got $25 million and he's in prison now. I ain't saying that's what's going to happen. But what you do is you got to take the money and use it to further the cause of whatever the harms were, right? And that's what you do. Hey, man, I need help with a house. Well, guess what? You have a Freedmen's Bureau loan mortgage company. That's what you do. That helps people what? With buying houses. Man, I can't get health care. Well, you got your own health care. You got your own car insurance. And you can include white people, Asian people, Hispanics. It don't matter to me. You don't want to be racist, right? But you got to concentrate on fixing the things that you want to fix. Handing out checks is the wrong move. You got to get all the money, whoever owes the money to the African Americans, the reparations, and you put it in a Freedmen's Bureau. You set up a whole system that what? Helps people with whatever issues they may have. And that's the way you do it. I just wanted to say that. That's my bookend on the reparations. It has to be through a Freedmen's Bureau run by blacks, not whites, not Asians, not anything else. That's what you got to do. If anything else happens, you ain't gonna get an accepted check, and then you're gonna wonder what happened in 50 years. That's what I got to say. Okay, on that. That's the end of that. Let's just some music, radio calls. I'm going to get a sunset.
Lincoln and Fullerton, a male black last name wearing a black hat, is threatening the CTA driver of bus 8176 station eastbound, refusing to get off the bus. No weapon seen. On President District 18, zone 4 is clear.
Threatening the bus driver.
8300.
8300.
Numbers for Sergeant Lee.
All right, that's 11227. 11227.
Those of you who are watching, we're going to get a sunset video, right?
83 boy.
Can we get an event number for platform 179 on the red line?
All right, your number is 11271. 11271. Unit 6 in Citywide, I got a death in progress, 501 East 79th Street at Family Dollar. Coming down the call to the alarm company and say that a female black is shoplifting in the store. Last name wearing black hoodie, black color jogging pants on President District 6 only.
7383 Ida.
83 Ida.
Ida, can I have your number for Chicago Red?
Alright, it's 11305.
SubX.News, I'm just
11305. Do we have a 7303 on the air? 7303? Alright, this is for the air for the Metro units. Getting an EMS call over at the Orange Line Midway Orange Line. Got a male on the 5th rail car number 2688. He's breathing, he's not unresponsive. The train is out of service right now and fire is requesting an assist.
overdose.
7393 David.
7383 David.
7393 David. Let me get 140 coming to Brown Line, please.
You said Chicago Brown? Your radio's kind of scratchy.
140
Okay, that's 11323. 11323. 7303 on there?
I'm trying to get to the sunset.
Yeah, 50. I'm not sure if he's there already, but they're not copying me.
29.
I might just have to call it and park somewhere.
03, are you on scene over at the Orange Line Midway?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see fire? They were requesting an assist for a unresponsive male. Okay, it's supposed to be rail car number 2688. The fire's on scene now.
7383 George.
83 George.
Can I have an event number for Red Line Jackson Loose?
Alright, take 11368. 11368. Units in 3 and Citywide. We got a battery in progress. 2016 East 71st Street at the Jeffrey Big Market. Says 4 females fight.
I think I'm gonna have to pull over somewhere and just go with whatever we can get, right?
7383 George.
Units in 3 and Citywide. We got a battery in progress. 2016 East 71st Street at the Jeffrey Big Market. Says 4 females fighting in the parking lot refusing to leave. No weapons. No further. Zone 7. Clear.
85 break.
85 break.
Can we get numbers for the 63rd Red Line?
Sure, it's 11381. 11381.
We're gonna try right here. We're trying to get you guys a perfect sunset. We're trying. Hopefully they let us up here.
Alright, your number is 11388. 11388.
7389 Adam.
89 Adam.
Can I get an event number, Blue Line at the Medical District?
Alright, that's 11411. 11411.
Thank you.
Oh.
I told you I'm gonna get you guys a sunset. We're cutting it close.
85 Adam.
It's a long day. 4 hours we've been on the air. Here, I'm gonna tell you guys one.
South end is 114.
And I know there's some hardcore people out there. I done an 8-hour live feed once. Yeah, I find it for you guys. It's somewhere. I don't know where it's at, but I done an 8-hour one. Oh yeah, 8-hour live feed.
85 David.
That was a long day. Let's get you a sunset, everybody. And then I'll throw on some nice music, and we're gonna go to sleep. And Marietta will call me in about 30 or 40 minutes and wake me up. All right, brother, man. It ain't that serious, bro. You need to keep moving, man. Come on, man. We got a sunset to go see, man. Don't be blocking my sunset. Marietta needs a sunset, right, Marietta? She's eating that good pasta chicken with some red sauce. Oh my gosh, I'm hungry again. All right, there we go. How about that? Are we there? Oh my gosh, look at that. How beautiful that looks. Let's go. I ain't got time for no chitter chatter, bitter batter, or no hocus pocus. We need to go see this sunset. We ain't got time for this small talk no more. Oh man, look at that. Look at that, Marietta. Is that beautiful or what? Just for you, sister. You're the best person out there on the internet. You got the best heart, the best of mine. And great cooking.
Right, Brandon.
All right, how do I get over? I need to get to this. How do I get to see the nice sunset? We can't see that damn tree. Oh, sorry, no swearing. No swearing during sunset, right? Can I get over there or not? Can I get over there or not?
Tarmac is 11621. 11621.
I don't know where the heck I've been up here before, but I forget. Oh, I see. I see.
Alright, it's 1649. 11649.
There we go. I hope I don't bust my top of my car here. That's short.
83 George.
I can't bounce because I got a stick in the back. I got a car jack. If I go really fast, it'll hit the top.
Car number 5286.
Alright, that's 011. Sorry, 11674.
Alright, Marianne, I'm trying to get you that. Oh, man, there it is. I see it right now. We got to get to the top.
6570 Charlie.
6570 Charlie.
Where's this sunset at? Oh, man, I'm all zigzaggy. I'm almost there, Marietta.
Alright, that's going to be 11680.
Oh, man, you can't get up there. That's bogus, man. Oh, man, that's bogus.
7383 Charlie. Event number 69 the red line.
That's bogus. That's this guy in back. Alright, we're going to go over here somewhere. How about that? That's bogus.
7887 boy.
I gotta sit here somewhere. How about that?
Bus number 8301. Going westbound.
Oh, where are we at?
On Roseville from Colmar.
All we can do is do something right here. That's all I can tell you guys. Sorry about it. We can't go upstairs. They're blocking us, man.
83 Adams.
Bus number on full platform. I'm passing around.
You said Addison Road?
95th Street, Road.
809. We still got a few more minutes. I'll go down there in that lower level, I guess. Maybe block this off here. You can't go up there, huh?
7385 items.
85 items.
2 events, please, for 35th Red Line Station platform.
Alright, I can give you one. I'll give you the upper, and that's going to be 11759. 11759.
We're just gonna park here and that's it, right there, in front of that little house there. How about that? That's all we can do. We can't go higher. Sorry, guys. We're gonna go right here. How about that?
3213.
Please, yes, 37 and iron, please.
10-4. Alright, your number is going to be 11810.
That's all we're doing. That's all we're gonna get today.
Boy.
And let me put some music on, alright?
7389 boy, could we get a Clinton blue line check, please? Last one.
Happy sunset, everybody. I got here. We're early, right? 5 minutes. All right, what are we going to do? What kind of music we're going to put on? Some relaxing music or what? Chill out. Ocean waves. Nah, we ain't doing no ocean waves. Man. Let's see. There you go. Enjoy the sunset. SubX.News on the spot reporting, 6:53 p.m. May 20th, 2026. We're here in the alley, a little north of Lake Street there. That's Lake. That's Central over there. Somebody was just shot here. We don't know the condition of the person, right? SubX.News on the spot reporting. Thanks for watching. I appreciate everybody. It was a long day. It's 8:30 p.m. May 20th, 2026. We've been on for 4.5 hours. Live feeding non-stop. Thank you very much. We did all kinds of wild stuff today. I don't even know how I'm going to write all this up. It's a lot. Oh, it was crazy. It was a crazy day. I appreciate everybody watching. Thank you for spending your time here. Your time is very valuable to me. Very valuable. It's extremely valuable. So I appreciate you. Thank you for spending your time here. Thank you. Without you, there wouldn't be no SubX. Because SubX is all of us. We're all part of this. We're all part of the news. We're all part of what happens. Everybody's the same. Everybody's equal. Thank you for watching. 8:30 p.m. May 20th, 2026. SubX.News signing off. I appreciate everybody watching. Have good dinners. Have a good night. Watch out. It's going to be cold for a few nights. But it might be good sleeping weather. Bye-bye. Thank you for watching.